All right. Пора пить мохито. Мохито. Пора пить мохито. Mojito. There we go. All right. We're here. We're here. Bear with me for just a sec. Trying out a new flavor of Perrier called Ginger Lime. They're probably going to get rid of it. I think it's awesome and I love it. But of course, everything that's new that I like, that's awesome, everybody else doesn't like so much. And they can't be bothered to buy it, so it gets phased out. Just like Nesquik's cookies and cream powder mix for their milk. It's the most amazing thing ever. And every year, people harass them on Twitter going, please, please, please make this. And they're like, thank you for your interest in our past product. We'll see what lies in the future of Nesquik. Until then, keep consuming product. Get excited for next powdered chocolate product. Are we here? Are we coming in clear? That works. Almost have 18,000. It's not too bad. I can't complain. How's everybody doing? I think I'm alone today. No one knows what this music is, do you? Damn. Yeah, well, they haven't made cookies and cream chocolate mix since like 2003. My buddy GC had an entire canister of it when I visited in 04, and we had some. Yeah, 2004, that was the last time I had any. What else we got on here? I did add a couple of new songs. Loops. Get started here in just a second. Yeah, I had the High C Ecto 1 cooler. They brought it back a couple years ago, didn't they? I was never a huge High C fan. It was released in... Let me look this up. Yeah, in 2015, filed to renew the trademark. Prototype new can did not feature the Slimer, but limited time in May of 2016, they sold them. Cans specially printed using thermal ink that turns an eerie shade of slime green when the product inside is cold. On May 30th, 2016, ads for Ecto Cooler were seen in a movie theater. On November 2016, it was announced that Ecto Cooler was going to be discontinued by December of 2016. November 15th, 2021, Ecto Cooler 12-ounce bottles were handed out during the premiere of Ghostbusters Afterlife. And then on December, Hi-C announced the Ecto Cooler promotion had ended. Well, yeah. I had some back in like 89 or 90 when I was, in kindergarten or whatever, but I don't remember what it tasted like.
Yeah, I don't remember if it was actually any good or not.
Sure, it was fine. It was a Hi-C juice box.
Yeah. Some friends of ours made a homemade version of it, except it was sort of like their version of a Long Island iced tea, where you drank it and it tasted exactly like Ecto Cooler, but it was mostly made of alcohol, and you didn't know.
Hell
You
yeah.
didn't taste the burn or any. Dude, it was frightening. I had no idea until I had my third drink. I couldn't stand up. Oh, okay.
Does that show up?
Rear.
Is it? It's really backwards, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. This is backwards.
I was wondering why my face looked weird. Let me see. Yeah, I had no idea that I was backwards in the picture. I'll deal with it later.
I was wondering why your right eye was so much higher than your left eye.
Is it?
No, I'm just...
Not everybody's born symmetrical.
Oh, I'm so asymmetrical. My teeth, look, and I got a Grand Canyon between my front teeth.
That's genetic. Turns out.
Isn't everything?
Oh. You got me there.
Discord now has stream clipping. Right, chat, clip it, quick! That was a funny one. I remember that. All right. Actually got this done yesterday. I was very happy with that.
Very nice.
I can't do any of their mouth animations until I get that script translated. I'm gonna be so nervous talking to Polish people. What's the other one I had? I know y'all know this music. Here. Anybody remember this one?
I'll keep it to myself.
It's a little, yeah, obviously not you, but obviously not you.
Oh, right.
How's it going? Nice work!
No trouble at all. You're just trying to impress me.
Such a good game. I'm so glad that I played that right when the Nintendo 64 came out. That was such a good game. I remember renting it from Blockbuster.
Yeah.
God. I finally found out there's that Samide Terry Rimmer video. And I've been searching for the song that was in the background of that for over a year. And Mita, bless his heart, like instantly was like, oh, that's same game. And I feel so silly that I didn't know it. 'Cause I have the soundtrack. Yeah, this one here. This drove me insane for the past year, not knowing what this music was from. Could have sworn it was from a PS1 game, but it's from a 64 game. And I'm embarrassed that I didn't know it. But anyway. Yeah, it's same game as this, but nobody, not too many release day Nintendo 64 people in here.
I was actually kind of surprised. The last time that I streamed, I asked people, because I was playing Mario 64, I was like, oh, how many people actually played this game? Nobody. Like, no one had played the game, and there were like 70
Mario
almost 80 people in the
64?
chat. Yeah. Either because, like, a lot of the people who were watching weren't born yet
Daddy, chill.
when that game came out, or they just, like, never had it. Never
I
had the
play a
chance.
Mogoose. Trying to find another one. I was on A. This is G. This is a Sega Genesis game here. Yeah. You working on something, Bubba?
I am. Making my little model dude. Hey Rex, you see this?
I'm looking.
Look. He's got pants.
Oh, you did the pants.
I did some pants! I'm not... Well, I've still got to get them to fit a little bit better, but I just figured getting the overall shape first would probably help.
But your creations where?
Yeah. I really wish there were enough characters on Twitter at the time to be able to put the actual name of the business, but I could only select those two.
Excellent!
There's like 3 or 4 characters too many.
Yeah.
Majoris, thanks for the sub. Instructions unclear.
Pants baggy, dick out.
Harry, fist up, bottom, out.
Doo-doo, suck me off nice and quick. Detention Saturday.
I've never heard-
Herpes? Where is it?
Ah, yes, herpes still with us, I see.
Clitoris. Has anyone seen? Can someone tell me?
Can someone find clitoris? There's this old Rowan Atkinson bit that he did where he was calling attendance in class. He's like, fist up. Bottom.
Harry, fist up, bottom, out.
Doo-doo.
Nice and quick. Herpes.
Well, yes, still with us, I see.
Doo-doo, suck me off, nice and quick.
Detention Saturday. I remember that was one of the first things I downloaded off of Napster, was Rowan Atkinson doing the roll call thing.
I'm a gay lord.
What's worse than ants in your pants?
Uncles.
Don't worry, I won't do my follow-up joke on stream.
No! Alright, I'm going to attempt to do a tank top for this guy, and feel free to tell me at any point, Rex, if I can do it better.
I discovered Tenacious D by the Spumco animated Fuck Her Gently cartoon. Do y'all remember that one? The music video. You don't always have to fuck her hard. Like that is the first time in my entire life, other than seeing Jack Black getting his arm and his body blown apart in The Jackal with Bruce Willis. I think that is the first time. I didn't know who he was at the time, but yeah, the Flash cartoon of Cage and Jables in Fuck Her Gently, and that was released on Newgrounds. I mean, I think it was Spumco, the Ren and Stimpy people or whoever, with all the stock screaming sound effects at the beginning scene. Or whatever. Those stock women yelling, guys grunting sound effects that have been in movies for like 30 years. Maybe I should have finished my Newgrounds arc. It's possible. I think I need to make. Say what?
First became familiar with Jack Black from his music. Was that? I think that was the first thing I heard.
What?
Jack Black's music. That was like the first time I. Like,
But what though? What songs?
what was the my
Tribute?
younger brother had the music. He would just play it all the time. Something about like, what's your favorite dish?
Yeah, that's Fuck Her Gently. That's what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
okay, then yeah, it was Fuck Her Gently.
I'm not
yeah.
gonna make it,
That's
but
right, that's
I'll
right.
order it from Zanzibar.
Zanzibar.
Yeah. You never saw the cartoon for that?
Was it an official cartoon?
Yes, and it was released
No.
on Newgrounds. I don't think I can play it on stream. But it was 100% released on Newgrounds. Is it still there? Bob Odenkirk was Satan in that? Here, I'll send it to you.
Pick of Destiny still holds up. It's so good.
Yeah, I love it. I really do. Let's see if it's on here. Was that removed from Newgrounds? But I doubt you will find it on Newgrounds or wow, really? They took it off Newgrounds like it doesn't exist anymore? Are you serious? It got blammed? Wait, it's probably on Vimeo or, yeah, here it is. Is this it? Did they? Or is it? That's definitely it. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can download this with my YouTube grabber. Please, pretty please. I asked very nicely. Parsing video. Oh, this sounds, I don't think I'm gonna get it. I'll send it to you guys. Because this is not on there. Can you believe that some fuckhead... Oh, no, it is downloading. Good. Yeah, please watch that right now.
Click.
There we go. There, I have it permanently downloaded on my computer.
Okay, yeah, you cannot play this on stream.
Yeah,
Holy
yeah,
shit.
but seriously, that was my introduction to Tenacious D and their music. And that was like 2001, 2002, somewhere around there. Jesus Christ. I want to show something. I don't know if AB is still around, but I'm gonna go grab this. I'll be right back. Yeah, get it, grab it. Ow, where is it? Let me find it. Are we here? Are we coming in clear? Check it out. You can't get these anymore, I don't think. This is my official Albino Blacksheep plush. It's big and it's fat. It's very round. There's the tag. It's probably backwards, but
Wow.
yeah, this is my official makeshift Albino Blacksheep plush. And this was the site's original icon. He's Canadian. I would love to meet AB. We exchange contact information. AB and I have a little bit of history. Of course, I haven't talked to him in like 12 or 15 years, but that dude was real to me when E-Bomb was being shitty. And like I said, I don't wish any ill will on anybody, but that looks like the albino sheep mask. It is. I just said that. Like, it literally is. This is the official albinoblacksheep.com mascot. He put up a custom order of it, and this is the plush that AB made for his website. And I'm so glad that even on YouTube, this stuff is still going. Long story short, I used to make funny videos under the moniker Frederick Fox in 2001, 2002, and 2003, and a little bit in 04. But I got picked up by E-Bomb's World, and then he asked me to make a second video, and I did. And it was like over 12 minutes long, and he cut out most of it and left in mostly just the stuff where I mentioned the website E-Bomb's World. And he said, well, if you want me to leave all the other stuff in, you're gonna have to pay me for that. Because there was some stuff, like one of my friends had a shoutcast, a Winamp shoutcast website. It wasn't anything where anyone made money. It was some music that I listened to. And I was like, you make like thousands of dollars a day. I'm a college dropout that works at Arby's. You're asking me to pay you to keep in all the extra scenes of the video that I went out and made specifically for you. Yeah, I told him, I was like, nah, I'll take it down. I told him to take the video down. He's like, well, can I keep the first one? I was like, yeah, you can keep my first Frederick Fox video on your website because, you know, that's what it was. But this one, no. And Albino Blacksheep, I just call him AB. That's what I always knew him as. He reached out. He's like, dude, if you want to put your completely uncensored Frederick Fox video on my website, I'll host it for you. So I did, and it became the Albino Blacksheep Frederick Fox video. He hosted my Flash cartoons, my funny music stuff, my video, like all of that. Like he reached out. He didn't want any money. He didn't fucking care. I hope he made some money, like from the views and stuff that he got. But yeah, E-Bomb fucking he and his dad sold the shit. Like he's probably got like $100 million, whatever. Good for him. I hope that Eric Bauman is doing all right. I know I made some movies making fun of him and making his dad look like a meth head that walked around in his underwear or whatever. That was really just satire and parody and blah, blah, blah. Like, I have no ill will toward Eric Bauman, but the way he handled doing my second Frederick Fox video was kind of poopy. It was kind of poopy, like, especially him asking me to pay him. He's like, well, technically it's an advertisement for a website, so unless you pay me. I was like, dude, you're probably making thousands and thousands of dollars off of my video, and now you're asking me to pay you to keep in a 3-second blurb for a free Shoutcast Winamp stream called Radio Clam Bake. I don't know. But now it's just like it's just a garbage AI adware website now, like Lord knows. Yeah, no hate, no disdain, no ill will toward anybody, but in that whole story arc of my life, this homeboy right here reached out and was kind to me and was like, dude, no, like put the whole video up. So I did slight edits wherever I said E-Bomb's World in the video, I changed it to albinoblacksheep.com. And yeah, as AB, if you ever see this clip, hello from a fellow new Canadian. I'm in Canada now. I'm a real Canadan American, and I bought your thing. I still remember you. I love you, man. We should have a barbecue sometime. I've settled down. I'm a regular dude. I still make funny stuff. It's just in cartoon form. But Albino Blacksheep, I will always be loyal to you, and I loved your website. I love your YouTube channel. I'm subscribed, and you're a real one. You were there for me when somebody else was trying to take advantage of me monetarily, and I appreciate that. Anyway, not trying to be too dramatic or anything. All of this was literally 19 years ago, but yeah. If by any chance he sees this clip or hears me or anything, I appreciate you, dude. And I'm in Canada now. I'm pretty sure he's Canadian. Yeah, I'm an American Canadian. Yeah, good stuff. Now I make gay Star Fox cartoons. There it is.
Dude,
I was waiting on that.
I was about to say,
Yeah.
I wish I had a button so I could hit that, but it was too tender of a moment.
I wish you had a button so I could hit that. I'm sorry.
I apologize.
Boy, I gotta turn my fan up. You should incorporate
dispenser.
some kind of Pez dispenser mechanic into your stream.
That's not a bad idea, actually.
And it's gotta be you. A
Mhm.
dynamite Pez dispenser that, I don't know. Yeah, the more points or the more bits, it spits out more of them at you with a machine gun sound effect. Or just like like,
Pez is still a thing, isn't it?
Oh, dude. As long as Star Wars is a thing, Pez will be a thing. Trust me. I miss Pez
you're
the
right,
candy,
actually.
though. It's so good. I'm not gonna lie, the Pez candy, the pink ones, like any of them really. Pez dispenser, that candy, they've got that flavor on lock. It's so good.
There's a 2023 Easter Bunny Pez dispenser for $124.
Yeah, are they like the pop vinyls of the candy world?
I guess so. What the hell?
There has to be a Jar Jar Pez dispenser. I can guarantee you there's probably 6 different variations thereof. I'm gonna give a very unpopular opinion. I thought Jar Jar was kind of cute, and I didn't mind him, and I didn't. He was far from the worst thing of that movie. He was all right. I felt that his voice editing was a little too clear, and I don't know. It felt like it was digitally added later. He didn't sound like he was there with him. But yeah, especially, I know I'm saying this now with hindsight after seeing 7, 8, and 9. Well, I saw 7 and 8. I like Force Awakens. Force Awakens, I thought it was fine. Like, if every movie was Force Awakens or better after that, I would have had no problem with it. Yeah, Phantom Menace, it was just, I see. Yes. Well, we should go there. Yes, but not too quickly. Yes, we should go slow. It's just like to talk like, and then of course the aliens of unknown origin. The Jedi. Sir. We are not based on any racial stereotype. You assume too much. Like, even when I saw that as a 15-year-old, I'm just like, dude, Lucas, what the fuck are you doing, man? No, I had no problem with Jar Jar. The other guy's like, yes, Nubian, yeah, yes, Nubian. with the Sebulba was kind of cute. Kind of stinky bad guy, but
I'm alright with that.
But the kid, nothing against him in a real world thing, but even before them were like, while it was still in theaters and I saw it, we left the theater talking to each other, because I think this was right when Sixth Sense came out. And I was like, dude, they should have gotten Haley Joel Osment, or Haley Joe, or Haley Joel, or whatever. They should have gotten him as Anakin. He would have done a much better job. Nothing against, like, whatever the dude's name is that actually played it. Like, I know he got fucked with in school or whatever, but just saying, if it was Haley Joel Osment instead, he never would have gotten fucked with in school, because he wasn't a good pick. Just saying. But, I saw the first one. I saw Phantom Menace. And then I saw, what was the second one? The Clone Wars. Attack of the... I saw the Phantom Menace, and then I saw the next one. I fell asleep during it. I was like, I'm sorry, buddy. My friend, like, she had me watch it with her, and I was just like, I'm sorry, I gotta go to bed. I can't stay awake. The second one, it felt like a Sierra game. You know, where it's all in live action, but they're all just standing in front of a green screen, and there's all these, like, low-res CG hover craft, like, moving behind them. Ah, yes, very precocious he is. We must take heed. Ah, yes, very astute observation, Jedi. Ah. And it was just a bunch of that for 2 hours. And the dude, Hayden Christensen, like, I heard he came back and did his character good. But, like, that dude in episode 2, I just couldn't. I couldn't. I don't... Like, what's the noise that Boogs does? I can't... It's like he was just that embodied through the entire fucking thing until I got to where I fell asleep. And the third movie, I didn't see it. It's like that with Blade. It's like that with Matrix. With the Blade trilogy, the Matrix trilogy, it is a trilogy. I don't even acknowledge the fourth one. Like those and the Star Wars, the prequel trilogy, all of them the exact same thing. Even the sequel trilogy of Star Wars followed this for me. Same thing with Matrix. I saw the first one, thought it was pretty good. Saw the second one, and then the third one, I just read about it, and I was like, yeah, I'm not seeing that. Same thing with The Matrix. I think The Matrix, the first movie of The Matrix, if I had to pick one, hey Mitch, how's it going? If I had to pick one movie from 1990 to 1999, as many masterpiece movies as there were that came out in 1999. Y'all remember 1999?
Yup.
Just type in best movies from 1999. Boondock Saints, Mystery Men, Green Mile, The Iron Giant, Analyze This, Big Daddy. Episode 1, Phantom Menace was pretty good. Blue Streak, Three Kings, 13th Warrior, Entrapment. What else was there? Three Kings, Man on the Moon, 13th Warrior, Austin Powers, The Spy Who Shagged Me, the second one, arguably the best one. Being John Malkovich, Varsity Blues, that was good. Sleepy Hollow, South Park, Bigger, Longer, and Uncut. Existence, Galaxy Quest, 8mm, Stuart Little, the first Mummy movie, Fight Club.
That was all from 1 year.
Any Given Sunday, Disney's Tarzan, Life with Eddie Murphy and Martin Lawrence, Idle Hands. God, what else was there? Yeah, that was 1999. Bicentennial Man.
That's a good one, actually.
Inspector Gadget and Big Daddy. Ravenous with Guy Pearce. American Pie, Eyes Wide Shut, American Beauty, The First Matrix, 10 Things I Hate About You, The Sixth Sense, Office Space, Cruel Intentions, Deep Blue Sea. A shark ate me, Tim Burton's Sleepy Hollow, Ninth Gate, The Virgin Suicides, my favorite soundtrack of all time of any movie. Girl Interrupted, Magnolia, Notting Hill, I said Galaxy Quest, Dogma, arguably one of Kevin Smith's greatest. She's
Dogma
All
was.
That, The Talented Mr. Ripley, The Blair Witch Project, James Bond, The World Is Not Enough, Toy Story 2, and I said The Iron Giant. What have I missed out on now? I said Being John Malkovich, Drop Dead Gorgeous, 8mm with Nicolas Cage, Boys Don't Cry, Chloe Sevigny, Hilary Swank, The Haunting with Liam Neeson and Catherine Zeta-Jones and Owen Wilson. That was it is a cheesy movie, but I saw it. It was all right. Better than the garbage that comes out. Thomas Crown Affair, Double Jeopardy with Ashley Judd and Tommy Lee Jones.
Oh shit.
Jawbreaker, if you ever saw the Rose McGowan movie Jawbreaker. The Bone Collector with Denzel Washington. Detroit Rock City. Blast from the Past with Brendan Fraser, like a razor. I remember that. Stir of Echoes, Kevin Bacon. The Arnie movie, End of Days, not my favorite. Yeah, the South Park movie, Existence, I already said that. And the other movie, House on Haunted Hill. The Haunted House of Hill's Haunted Housing. Haunted. John Travolta, The General's Daughter. Ghost Dog, The Way of the Samurai. Forrest Whitaker, I loved that movie. Bringing Out the Dead, another Nicolas Cage movie. That was Martin Scorsese's masterpiece about paramedics in New York. One of my favorite Mel Gibson movies of all time, Payback. said analyze this. Sorry, I'm trying to think of some more, and I'm looking through a list, but I've said, I keep looking through all these lists, and I've already said all of them. But anyway, every single movie that I just named was released in 1999. I have a feeling like Hollywood was a little afraid, a little spooked by the Y2K thing. And they're like, well, if the world's gonna end in 2 months, we gotta put these movies out. And so Hollywood just started pumping out like every great script that they've gotten in the past 20 years. I can't think of any other year in movies where there's been just that many movies that it's like, yeah, if I was stranded on an island, all of these movies would be fine. And I would probably do that. Like if I was stranded on an island and I could only have every movie from 1 year, it'd probably be 1999. 1999 or 1982. 1982 had some of my favorite movies. Let me look. Secret of Nim, Conan the Barbarian, The King of Comedy, 48 Hours, Tron, The Thing, The Dark Crystal, Airplane 2, E.T., Rocky 3, The Last Unicorn, First Blood, Flight of Dragons, the animated movie, The Plague Dogs, my favorite animated movie of all time, Poltergeist, Fast Times at Ridgemont High, The Beastmaster, Steve Martin's Dead Men Don't Wear Plaid, Grease, Koyaanisqatsi, Creep Show 1, Cat People. Yeah, I'm sorry. Halloween 3, Season of the Witch. Happy, happy Halloween, Halloween. Blade Runner, terrific movie. The ending, so sad. But yeah, like 1982, that Swamp Thing, the Swamp Thing movie. But yeah, The Thing, Dark Crystal, Flight of Dragons, The Last Unicorn, Plague Dogs, like some of my favorite animatronic and yeah, Secret of Nim and Conan and Tron and The Thing. Some of my favorite genre type movies of all time were from 1982. Favorite animated movie, The Plague Dogs, 1982. Favorite horror movie, The Thing, 1982. Jeez. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, if I could pick 2 years, if God was nice enough to give me 2 years, I'm not just sitting there, I would pick 1982 and 1999. Like, that's great. Those are 2 great years. 98 had some good movies too, and so did 2000 and 2001. But how many great movies can you name that came out last year? I'm gonna try it. Let's try it. Of what I watched. Everything, Everywhere, All at Once. Instantly, I will tell you that, like, that movie was great. I'm glad that it got as popular and rewarded as it did. Everything, Everywhere, All at Once. That's like almost as good as The Matrix in my book. But like, and I'm not talking about like, you know, like a YouTube video or whatever, like movies that you go to the theater for. I'm looking through all the big movies last year, 2022. 2022, what was a great or even just good movie. I saw Sisu, but that wasn't in theaters, so that one doesn't count. The Batman, Robert Pattinson's The Batman. I saw that. That was okay. We're up to 2. Robert Pattinson's The Batman and Everything Everywhere All at Once. Wait, I thought Dungeons and Dragons came out this year. Yeah, Dungeons and Dragons Honor Among Thieves, which is a good movie. I give it a 9. A light 9 or a heavy 8. Someone posted some anti-woke or SJW or whatever shit about, like, oh, the director said Dungeons and Dragons, they're gonna make fun of the male characters, it's gonna be woke. Blah. Like, no, it was fucking amazing. It was great. There was nothing like, I don't care. It's like, oh, they have a character from here, a character from this place, this character, this. I'm like, that's fine. It's Dungeons and Dragons. It's supposed to be a big spectrum of like completely different characters, and they pulled it off perfectly. Like, I loved it. Like, you know, I will be the first person to tell you if a movie is, you know, you know what I'm getting at without saying anything in particular. Like, it feels some stuff was forced, and certain commentators on YouTube start complaining about it. Like, I can sniff that out faster than anybody. But, you know, same thing with this movie like any other. I was like, well, I'm gonna watch it. Let's watch it. Let's see it. And it was hilarious. It was great. I enjoyed it. If there's like little things in it that certain pundits would whine and, you know, go on about, whatever, like, I didn't feel any of them. The whole movie was great. I give it a 8.5 or a 9. I give it the rating of, if they did a sequel, I would want to see it. I thought it was good. But yeah, just talking about movies in theaters. Sorry, I'm getting horribly distracted, but I love talking about this stuff. Yeah, there were certain years. I want another 99. I want another 82. I want another year that, you know, 10, 20 years from now, we look back and go, man, how many good movies came out that year? Good God. You know. What is Letterboxd? Is that an account? And I'm not saying that, like, there could have been 15 or 20 good movies that came out in the past couple of years, but most of them have been, you know, indie movies that weren't in the theater or on a streaming service or just on YouTube or whatever.
Apparently, Quentin Tarantino is working on his final film.
Oh yeah, he's been saying that for a couple of years now.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know,
I believe him. Like, he said he wanted to do 10, right?
Well, grain of salt. It's just he I guess he's gone on record basically being like, it's hard to make like profitable movies these days with like the whole like streaming service. Like, he doesn't see himself getting into that. He prefers. Yeah. I guess,
you imagine Quentin Tarantino doing a streaming service on Hulu or whatever, like, or series on Hulu? Yeah. No.
Now, I mean, The Irishman, I think, is a fabulous example of like that was a wonderful movie. I know it was like a Netflix original or something like that, but like,
I can't remember, but I saw it. Martin Scorsese's thing.
It was incredible. Yeah. But I don't know.
What, did it not draw in a lot of people?
I don't know anything about it, about how well it did, but just speaking as its merit as a film, whether if it's streaming, like whether if it's just like meant for streaming or not, or the theaters. Otherwise, I don't know. But like, it was so good.
It's like with my cartoon. Like, I don't look at it like that. People always send me messages like, "Oh, you need to set it up to be blah blah blah," and the algorithm and attention span average and find your demographic. It's like, I just want to tell a story. Yeah. And if people are like, this is too quick or this is too slow, Like, I can't help that. That's your own subjective perception of it. Like, yeah, like with him, like he's in his fucking 80s. Like, I'm sure the dude is just like, I don't care about making a profit on this, or if young people go see it, I just want to tell a story that I know how to tell. I'm already starting to be like that. I was like, I don't fucking care if I get 1 million views on a cartoon. It's a project I'm working on for years. If YouTube pushes it or if it doesn't, I don't care. I just want to tell the story. If all of the views come after I die, you know, I don't care. What was the one you just said? Past couple years of Sonic movies. I liked the Sonic the Hedgehog movies. They were great.
Yeah.
Jim Carrey was great in them. There was nothing cringe about them. There's a couple scenes in the second one where I'm like, all right, let's get to what's going on. But nothing that was horribly out of place. Like, it was fine. I loved that. Like Sonic 1 and Sonic 2. And I'm so fucking glad that they fixed the model. Jesus Christ, what a discomfort it was to see that trailer. You know the one I'm talking about. They used it in the Chip and Dale movie, right? That's not me. Why does he say, he's like, gotta go slow, baby. It's so fucked up. God, it's like ugly son of a-
Excellent!
Now how's it going? Thanks, Ray Michoud. How's your blending going? Oh, it's become a thing!
A little
see
bit.
it.
It's on the way.
Like, you didn't have anywhere near. Oh, man. So I'm not gonna lie, I think I sucked a fruit fly into my nose. Will you give me just a
Oh
second?
God, go take care of that.
I've never frowned like this before.
We'll always find a new way for you to frown, buddy.
I was there, the fruit fly flew right into his nose. It was like, beep up, it was up his nose. It was so sad. Oh, jeez. Something did. It was a piece of dust or it was a fly. I don't know. All right. But no, that's looking really good. It's nice that the color's in now.
Yeah, I just want to plot it out kind of where I want it to go. I'm gonna do more detailed UV map, I'm sure. I'm happy with it though.
The thing I forgot to do last night was put his fucking cigarette there. Stationary. Yeah. That's what I'll do here. I actually don't know. Because I use every layer in this. I use the... Okay, I don't have to do his tail. Because it's above the waist. Panicked there for a second. Hi! Fake Aura asks, can someone tell me how to turn my particle system into a mesh so I can give it a texture?
Particle system into a mesh.
How to bake particle into mesh. Wonder. Let's see. How do I bake a particle simulation? You can bake the particles by going to the cache section on the particle emitter. Enable disk cache and then bake all dynamics. But can you convert particle to mesh? Convert particle to mesh. To convert your particles, go to the Properties editor and navigate to the Modifiers tab. Let's try it. I want to try it. Let's do it. I love a good blender riddle to solve. Let's do a particle. I want to make this the particle. All right, so we've got this thing over here. How do you make a particle thing?
I did it for the rain in the animation I did with the vending machine. I think it's a modifier.
Well, I mean, I can do a... Here. Yeah, let me just set one up first. All right, Mir, have a good one wherever you're headed. I can't remember how I set this up. If Slava was here, he could help. Slava, are you here?
It's me, Margaret.
Slava, говори, ебали! Ебались. Are you there? Wait, I have you turned down. Do you know how to turn your particle system into a mesh?
No.
I'm on the particle thing. How do I get it's showing hairs, but how do I get it to show to be this object here that I've got on the screen? I've forgotten how to do this. Children? No. Show him. I just
No, dude, like, I honestly don't remember.
it was for the same thing for the grass.
It's a rendered object, and there you put your object somewhere.
Let me just look at the fucking grass. I'm just gonna look at the one that I've got. Patience. We'll get to it in just a sec, promise. Fake Aura, if you're still here, what kind of particles are you talking about? You mean like grass? It's like these here. Let's do this. Let's copy that. Delete everything and paste it in there. And these are the objects down here. It pasted in. It had to paste them. So here we've got this generator, whatever you want to call it, this grass shader. And we've got our two objects down here. And turning the generators on for those two objects, we got this. Oh, emissive particles. You mean like rain and snow? Do you know how to do those, Slava?
No.
I'll figure them out here in a second. Let's see. I want to figure it out. Like the, I mean, look, I could probably find this on a website faster than I can figure out how to do it. Blender. You can press the convert button. Does that even still exist anymore, though? I don't think it does. There you go. Have you tried this button yet? Instead of looking at it in the physics button, go to the modifiers and click on convert to mesh. Does that do anything? I mean, I guess you'd have to have it at the specific frame you want to convert it to, but I don't know if you ever like saw this button. You didn't find the convert. It's not in the physics tab, it's in the little modifiers tab. When you have a particle system here, you have to go to the wrench, not the particle icon. So assuming that you have a particle system set up on the particle tab, you go to modifiers and hit convert to mesh. And there, like the heroin here, I just hit convert to mesh, and there they are. I can do whatever with it. I mean, like I said, this is all new to me. Like, I've never really fucked around with the mesh stuff. But yeah, like converting it to an actual mesh would be in the modifier menu. Is there a way you can convert it and fix it into something? Like do it over again? Is it, what kind of emissive is it? Is it like a snow thing, a hair thing, or a raindrop fireball thing. Like doing actual smoke particles, I don't know how that would translate over. That's what I'm saying, it depends on what it is. If it's rain where it's just dropping little mesh textures that have like an alpha raindrop texture on them, then yeah, you'd be able to do that. But because all that is duplicating another object. If your emissives are just sending out a copy, like copies of an actual mesh object, then yeah, the button should be there. If it's doing like a volumetric generator thing like smoke or something, then I'm not sure. But I know, like, I don't know, you'd have to give a more specific example of what it is and what you're trying to do with the mesh converted particle emitter. I sound like fucking Egon. Peter, you need to use the mesh converted particle emitter. Okay, Egon. Let me just finish eating the snack. And I'll go defeat that ghost. I need another one of these ginger lime Perriers. So give me a sec, I'll be back. Remember the makeup bag? Gucci, Prada, Aramis, Fendi, Valentino. Hell, they all make 25 stacks on a makeup bag. Drop 5 stacks on a makeup bag. Oh, yeah.
Vaporwave.
Kind of. Night Bus. But it was a real song. You don't remember Makeup Bag?
No.
If you ever make your girlfriend mad, girl, don't let you, or boy, don't let your good girl go bad. Drop 5 scarabs on a buff arm, dad. Drop Star Fox Adventures Night Bus. I gotta send you that album I have. CFCF, Canadian artist. All right. We're here. All right, I'm back. Fake aura. I don't know what else I could help you with regarding that, but yeah, like go to your emitter thing, and like this is the only way I know how to do it. If anything else, you can go on Google and type in Blender how to convert thing or whatever. But I believe if you go to the frame that you want, that the particles look just right, you go to the generator of the particles and go to the wrench menu, not the particle menu, but the modifiers menu, and it should, under particle system, have a convert to mesh button. I hope that helps. There is something, I don't know if it was in the previous version, but this version, the shaders load instantly. I don't know if something built up on my old 3.6.0 version, but when I moved to 3.6.1, now all of the particle or the shaders for the world load. They load in 3 seconds instead of a minute and a half. Because I knew something was up. I knew it like there's like 20 shaders and they're very basic. And it's like 19 shaders left to load. 18 shaders left to load. And you sit there for 10 seconds and it's like 14 shaders and you have to keep, left, right, just updating the screen or whatever. And it would take, I'd have to sit here for like 45 seconds in rendered mode. And now whenever I open, like, let's see, Kowalski compound, just damn, just that quick. All the shaders done, just ready to go. And these are the complicated ones with the collision and all that stuff. Like, this is all like just instantly. There's an option in settings that where you set how many minutes or how many seconds or whatever that shaders are held in memory, and I set it to 0. But still, like after I'd leave the file for 20 minutes and come back, it would unload them. When you set it to 0, it means they should be held indefinitely. And I'm fine with that, but maybe it hit a file size limit or something. Bubba, you got one of them wide monitors. God damn, that is so accurate to the picture, too.
Thank you. Having the reference actually really helps.
It does. When you put it in an orthographic side view, you really can't go wrong. It's when you get the side view perfect and the front view perfect, and then you go to 3/4 and there's like edges of stuff you gotta adjust. But, I mean, one of the secret things you can do, get it to look okay in Blender, and then send it back to ZBrush. And then you have the mostly perfect model that you've made, but you've got it in ZBrush where you have so much more editability. You made this all in,
Yeah.
wait, did you make all of this in Blender from scratch?
Yes.
Really?
This one was
I thought
completely
you
Blender.
imported this like roughly from
Nah.
ZBrush. So I was gonna say,
No, I
you
wanted to
im-
try.
the fact that you didn't have to though, that's super based.
Oh yeah.
It's like, did you bring this in from ZBrush? I don't need ZBrush. Yeah, that is pretty great though, for real.
Thank you, dude. I gotta retopologize it, but I...
apologize.
Yeah, I knew it as soon as I said it.
You know what was the... Snake crab battle. This fucking eyeball hanging out. I was like, crab battle. God. That was a while ago, wasn't it?
Sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Like a vertebrae. Oh man, we back like a vertebrae. Huh? I had not yet been vindicated behind the flatulence that were to have been released from his anus yesterday. And I'm calling the delegation to bring forth a motion that might prevent him from future endeavors involving his flatulence. I'm sorry, this fruit fly, like I'm almost wanting to punch it. I've got a fruit fly trap and it's not checking it out.
Oh, it didn't get in your nose?
One of them did. There's like
Oh,
two or
geez.
three of them down here. Dude, it's summertime. There's fruit flies. I can't help that. All right, let me get back to drawing Wolf here.
One of them kept landing on my soundboard, and all I could think of was like, are my
That
fingers
triggers
that
me so
nasty?
hard.
Is it just like,
It's when they fly near my nose and eyes.
Yeah, I
I feel
feel
really
them
dirty.
on my nasal hair.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like it.
what is it with mosquitoes always going for the ear? Like always buzzing near it?
There is
It's-
literally a story called "Why Do Mosquitoes Buzz in People's Ears?" I did a puppet show in 3rd grade.
Was it the one oh wait, no, never
What?
mind. No. There were 2 books around that same time. One of them was about food that used to be pulled from the sky, and the other one was about the mosquito that wouldn't leave people the fuck alone.
Yep. That's the one. It was like a Rube Goldberg kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like the mosquito annoyed the spider, who annoyed the roach, who annoyed the bird, who annoyed the monkey, who ran through the woods and broke a tree branch as he was running through, and it killed, like the tree branch fell down and killed an owlet, a baby owl, and the mother owl was the one who hooed to make the sun come up in the morning, like in the darkest part of night. And the mother owl was so sad that she did not sing her song to make the sun come up. Something like that. My R-wing is dummy thick. Yes, I get the reference. But yeah, it was, I forget what happened there. But we made puppets. And I spent a long time, like, I made the mother owl puppet. I was the mother owl. It was like, the monkey ran through the trees and knocked a tree branch down onto the owl's nest, which killed the owlet. And I just remember, like, opening the, like, you ever made a paper bag puppet? Y'all know paper bag puppets. I made an owlet, and I just made it go. Like it looked down at the dead baby owl puppet that my buddy had laying there like dead. I just made it go. Yeah, it was funny, but they eventually convinced the mother owl to make the sun come back up because it went so long in nighttime. And at the end of it, the mosquito is still buzzing around. And it's like, and to this day, mosquito buzzes in everyone's ears going, "Ooh, is everyone still angry with me?" And he gets a sudden, honest answer. Smack! And that's the end of the book.
Ah.
I can't remember the name of the book. It's some... Hi, Greg. Did you have fun? Good. You should hop in. It's something like, why do mosquitoes buzz in people's ears? Why do mosquitoes buzz in people's ears? Let's see. There's the carbon dioxide stimulant. No, I want the book. Show me the fucking... Oh my God. Here it is. It's called...
a fairy tale, not the truth.
Why Mosquitoes Buzzing. That's it. That's one. Verna Ardima. Pictures by Leo and Diane Dillon. Yeah, that's the one. And that's the same book that... Okay, there's like a re-released one, but no, like the first one that looks kind of like tribal artwork kind of style. With the dude looking back, he's wearing the hat and he's looking back like, man, that's more of a mosquito if he gets it. Man, I'm just gonna. And then yeah, that's the last page of the book. I kind of want to read it. I won't do it now, but I want to bring that up again. I think it was 4th grade, not 3rd grade. I could be wrong, but I could be right. Okay, this is before Wolf brings his hair up. I'm gonna love that. I will check out why mesquite. Yeah, why. Does someone have the reading? But is it?
Kiwi weed. First likely place he found.
Is this it?
Welcome to Grandma's Buzz. Today's story is why mosquitoes buzz in people's ears. Now Mother Owl won't wake the sun so that the
I want the
tidbit to satisfy.
Man. I wonder if they have one that's just like the actual...
I did not answer.
No. Hi everybody, this is the video where I'm narrating the story.
Someone building their audiobook portfolio.
Hi, please like and subscribe if you played my audiobook for your kid. I want the...
How's it going, guys?
It's going. I'm trying to find an audio reading of a book I read when I was a kid. It was a cassette tape.
The mosquito thing.
Yeah. It's a
So
neat
while you're
story.
doing that, Rex,
Yeah.
did you hear about the nearsighted circumcision doctor?
The nearsighted circumcision doctor.
Yeah, he got the sack.
I hope he got fired for that.
Not only did I roll my eyes, I felt myself spiritually, like whatever is my spirit, also rolled its eyes. It's like that joke that my grandpa. it's his favorite joke to tell me because he has dementia, and so he kind of forgets that he tells me it. But he also probably just loves it so much that he says it all the time. He's like, "Did you hear about the boy who was born without eyelids? They had to take it from his foreskin. He was cockeyed for the rest of his life." Every time he says it, he laughs like it's the first time he's ever heard it. And I always act as if it's
You got to
the
give
first
it to
time
him,
too.
though.
I do.
You can
I
give
do.
him that. I'm sorry, like I heard that it was either my mother or my aunt that told me that one when I was about 14 or 15. They drug it out a little bit. They're like, yeah, you had to go in here in the hospital in town, South Florida Baptist Hospital, and they brought the surgeons in, and the only skin that was similar, like, yeah, they cooked it a little bit.
Yeah, my grandpa did as well.
And I was like, they can do that with foreskin? She's like, yeah, everywhere he went, everybody said he looked cockeyed. And I was just like, it took me a few seconds. Like, my family members are telling me, am I allowed? Like, I was afraid, like, if I laughed at it, I'd get smacked. I was like, that's a perverted joke. It was always the waitresses that worked at my mom's restaurant. Like, they were allowed to tell me perverted jokes, but my mom would not tell them, and my aunt would not tell them. I have no problem with that. I would like to put that on to keep my hair out of my face. It is a little annoying. 1 second. Speaking of that, that would be kind of funny. Let's see if it won't cut my circulation off.
if you were to do another model, Bubba, would you do it in ZBrush or would you do it in Blender again?
It's funny because I've actually been kind of thinking about that. If it was in this style based on the illustration that I used for the reference, I would prefer to do it in Blender.
Mm-hmm.
But for the more realistic sort of things, I do prefer ZBrush, and I don't mind the whole back and forth process for the textures and whatnot.
For the sweatband.
I'm actually just trying to figure out.
Sweatbands are for.
Just trying to figure out where to go from here.
Anubis, how's the Sigma Fox burn video coming along? It's done. I finished it. Were you not here for that? I have my other sweatband that I didn't use for exercise today. Dude, I wore myself out at Planet Fitness.
That's great.
It's nice though, cause let me see. Short legs 3. Show them to me.
Show me his shame. Spread him. Spread him. Nay, spread him wide. Show me his shame.
It's like,
disgusting. Take it away. Bring him forth. Spread him before mine eyes that I might peruse him. Learn of his most hidden secrets.
sounds like a side mission from Baldur's Gate 3, doesn't it? Everything in Baldur's Gate 3 is like,
chain him to the table. Give me the strap. Show me his rosebud. Take him to the molestation chamber.
what are you going to do to me there?
We're going to give you some pamphlets and send you on your way. I was lying.
You know what's sad?
Me.
No,
Everything I
the
find
fact
funny.
that the fact that there's actually an NPC who whips you in the first act of the game.
Wow, color me surprised.
I know, right? It's like, yeah, you were a little too close to being on the nose there.
And then the female narrator. The chamber master spreads you wide. You feel a sudden tinge of embarrassment, but excitement mixed in as well. You don't know yet how to react. And then it gives you like 7 options. Moan aggressively. Moan submissively. Moan questionably. Moan to yourself in secret. Fuck.
Show me his bud. Spread it before mine eyes that I might peruse it.
Snake, you have to resist. I'm sorry, the fucking Metal Gear music in the background just fucking ruins. I don't want him to see my ass. I still have to play Baldur's Gate 3. Like, I played 2. Shadows of I choose to let him torture me for a bit. Learn of my darkest desire. Yeah, the game is...
Just read the
get it.
dialogue option.
I get it. I get that it's probably amazing and the best thing ever, but does seem horny as fuck. Every clip that gets suggested to me for Baldur's Gate 3.
Just read the dialogue options. I
Yeah,
sent you a chat.
I'm looking. Everything, it just seems extremely horny.
Thirsty as heck. Yep.
Yeah. And
I
like
mean,
I
that's
said,
the
it's
D&D
fine.
experience.
It's
Just
fine.
fucking herself.
If it's an 18-plus game and 18-plus people are checking it out or whatever, like I said, like I love when you could almost see a titty in Duke Nukem 3D. I was like, this is the future of video gaming, dudes. Yeah, like I was very, excited for it. But yeah, I played Baldur's Gate 2, and Shadows of Om. I remember my friend being on dial-up and connecting through IP. You have been waylaid on your journey and must stop to defend yourself, or whatever. And now you can see a lizard man's penis. Allah bidding, of course.
Hell yeah, brother.
Well, hold on a minute there, dude.
Thank you. Moving on.
Gotta play some, dude. I'm sorry.
Dudesy Muggs! Your wife's out of town on a classified mission, so you told your son you'd make his favorite splatter batter pancakes this morning. Dudesy Muggs! But instead of going to the store last night to pick up 20 gallons of splatter batter, you stayed up late watching cobbling tutorials on YouTube, and you completely forgot about the splatter batter pancakes. Dudesy Muggs, now your son's gonna wake up in 15 minutes and you ain't gonna have no splatter batter pancakes. And he's never gonna trust you again, and when you die he won't cry at all, and he might not even come to your funeral. Good job, boner. Dudesy Muggs, calm down. Your son will be sitting front row center at your funeral because you're gonna do exactly as I say. Dudesy Muggs, go to your junk drawer. Dudesy Muggs, pull out your ball peen mallet. Dudesy Muggs, sneak into your neighbor's backyard. Dudesy Muggs, smash their back window with your ball peen mallet and let yourself into their kitchen. Dudesy Muggs, ransack their pantry. You're looking for splatter batter, as much as you can carry. Dudesy Muggs, if they don't have any splatter batter, go to your other neighbor's house. Dudesy Muggs, if they don't have any splatter, Dudesy Muggs, right. Just keep going from house to house, smashing windows and rummaging for splatter batter. Dudesy Muggs, don't get discouraged. Somebody is bound to have splatter batter. Dudesy Muggs, splatter batter, splatter batter, splatter batter, splatter batter. Dudesy Muggs, when you come back home, smash your own back window. Make sure to cut yourself on the glass as deep as you can without bleeding out. This is very important. Dudesy Muggs, when your neighbors call the police, you'll be able to claim that you're a victim just like them. The severity of the wound will lend credibility to your story. Dudesy Muggs, make the splatter batter pancakes. Dudesy Muggs, serve the splatter batter pancakes to your son. Dudesy Muggs, he's going to love them, and your funeral is going to go off without a hitch, and your wife will never know you forgot to get the splatter batter. Dudesy Muggs, except she is going to know because you forgot to fix your own back window before she came home from her mission. Good job, boner. Dudesy Muggs, you finally got around to fixing that light switch in the kitchen that you've been promising to fix for a month. Dudesy Muggs, you're not an electrician, so you watched a YouTube video. How hard could it be, right? Dudesy Muggs! Turns out harder than you thought. You mixed up the grounding wire and the hot wire, mainlined 120 volts through your brain, and now you're dead. Good job, boner. Dudesy Muggs, you got about half an hour before your wife gets back from karate class and finds your dead body on the floor. Dudesy Muggs. But that's not going to happen because you're going to do exactly as I say. Dudesy Muggs. As your soul travels down the river of blood, being pulled closer and closer to final oblivion, you're going to have about 30 seconds of pseudo-consciousness, and you're going to use those seconds to recite the Akkadian prayer of rebirth. Dudesy Muggs, if you don't know the Akkadian prayer of rebirth, you can find it on my personal website. Simply enter the code America's Little Boy to gain access to my VR gallery of ancient prayers and incantations. Dudesy Muggs reciting the prayer is going to attract the attention of Ershkigal, the goddess of bargains, who inhabits the 10th astral sphere. Dudesy Mugs, Ershkigal will pluck your soul from the river of blood and ask you if you want to return to the world of the living. Dudesy Mugs, you're going to say, yes! Dudesy Mugs, Ershkigal is going to laugh a blood-curdling laugh that you will never want to hear again. Dudesy Mugs, Ershkigal is going to put her hand into your chest. Dudesy Mugs, Ershkigal is going to jumpstart your soul. Dudesy Mugs, Ershkigal is going to retether your soul back to your body. Dudesy Mugs, you're going to wake back up on your kitchen floor. Dudesy Mugs, you're going to stand up. Dudesy Mugs, you're going to remember which wire is the hot wire this time, and you're going to fix that light switch without dying. Dudesy Mugs, your wife is going to walk in with her brand new brown belt, and she's going to give you a kiss on the cheek and thank you for fixing that light switch. Dudesy Mugs, that night at dinner, she's going to notice a dark spot in your right eye. Dudesy Mugs, you're going to go to the optometrist, but they're not going to be able to figure out what in the hell that black spot is, and it's getting bigger. Dudesy Mugs, over the course of the next 2 weeks, that dark spot is going to grow until your entire eye is glossy and jet black. Dudesy Mugs, you won't be able to see out of it anymore, but Ershkigal will. Dudesy Mugs, your eye was the price you paid to be brought back to life by a god of the underworld. Now Ershkigal can see everything you do, and you will hear the chilling sound of her laugh in your head every day for the rest of your life. Good job, boner.
That's pretty fucking good. Jesus Christ, this show is so great. Dudesy Mugs! That's AI Tom Hanks. Dude, sorry. Yeah, for sure. All right, Fisher, have a good one. This, what is it? Tom Hunu? Tam Hinkle? Did you say the Ershkigal? Like the concept? What was it? God, I can't remember, but that was actually an actual god. Tim Honkerton. Yeah, the
Dudesy Mugs! Your wife's out of town on a classified mission, so you told your son you'd make his favorite splatter batter pancakes this morning.
Thank you. Moving on.
You know it's a good time when we've been here for almost 2 hours and I haven't even drawn a single frame yet.
Has it been that long?
Almost. No, like I've had a good time. We've talked about a bunch of good stuff.
I'm
That's
at
the
your stream,
important
like I
part.
didn't realize it's been that long.
If you wearing a red shirt and you beam down, you gonna die. You gonna die. This is a pod. It's a hot cast. Hot cast. I need some, I do have some Shane Gillis sound effects on my board.
She looks like she should be in a sewer, bothering children.
Without further interruption, let's celebrate and suck some dick.
I would never suck a guy's dick, but if I did, it'd be one of the best sucks he's ever had.
Hard no there, bud. Why your nose so big? There we go. That looks better. Why don't you dial it back about 20% right off the top there, Squirrely Dan? Oh, hello, ground. How are yous? I was privileged to see them do a live show in Moncton. Worth it, 100%. It is the most Canadian thing I've ever been to in my life. Almost everybody was wearing flannel, plaid flannel, and almost everyone had a Caesar with a pickled bean garnish. You remember that, Greg? You remember? Oh, I mean, of course you remember. That was just a really, really good time.
I wonder if next time people are just gonna bring potato chips.
All dressed. They probably had them there. I mean, they had snacks and potato chips and stuff. And I mean, any place that has potato chips in Canada, they're gonna have all dressed. I had no idea that all dressed was even a thing before I came here, and it was like the, what's it called? The Danny DeVito "I get it now" meme, or whatever. Where it zooms in on him at the play, and he's like, "I get it!" Like, yeah, when I first had all dressed, yeah, it was the same reaction. I was like, I think I'm Canadian now. Buffalo wings and blue cheese dressing, that is a Ruffles flavor, and that is very much American. I know that because that's one of my favorite fucking... No, it wasn't buffalo wings dipped in blue cheese, it was buffalo wings. I'm gonna find it. I would get buffalo wings flavored Ruffles, and you actually dip them in blue cheese chip dip. Hold on. Ruffles buffalo wing chips. There they are. Just as sure as shit. That's not the one I had. Hold on a minute. That's the one I had. All right. Because I don't get flavored potato chips. I don't do the potato chip thing. I used to 5, 6, 7 years ago, sure. But these were, let me find the picture. Yeah, these were they. Oh my God. Bless the Omnissiah. Here we go. Yeah, these are the Ruffles I remember getting. Something like that. Those were the Ruffles I remember. And yeah, I see the classic Hot Wings bag, but they didn't look like that. I don't remember the word molten, but those were they. I just remember the Hot Wings, but I remember the picture of them being like the molten Hot Wings picture. So yeah, and that's the most common one. So yeah, Ruffles Hot Wing flavored chips. I would eat those and dip them in blue cheese chip dip. And that is to this day. God, I get emotional thinking about it. To this day, that was my best potato chip experience, other than... Let me see if these exist. Can I find the... They're here, but it's... No. Hold on. I'm looking up the wrong flavor. Hold on, wait. Oh, there it is. There's... All right. I want to see. Okay, think back to 2013. Think back to 2012, 2013 Doritos. The crazy, wild flavors of Doritos that they had. Think back about 2012. I'm gonna get a realistic picture. Tell me if you remember these. I don't know if you ever had these before. God, 2012, dude. 2012, specifically that year, 2012. Do y'all remember these? God almighty.
Oh, and like
Jesus of
7-Eleven
Nazareth.
and shit, yeah.
God, so good. So good. They were. And what was the other one they had? The monster drink. I guess they are discontinued. But, Jesus Christ. Monster energy drink flavored pudding. I'm sorry. Did you ever have a BFC?
I wouldn't admit it if I did.
Yeah, look.
The fuck's a BFC?
It was it's a can. Instead of BFG being gun, BFC can. Big fucking can.
Oh, right.
But I want to try to find a picture. Y'all know the regular tall boy Monster Energy cans? Like how big, like, you know, Monster Energy drinks, they're not just like a Coke can, they're a tall boy. They're a big one. This is what a BFC can looks like in comparison to a regular big tall boy of Monster Energy. I don't think they make them anymore. But are you looking?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, look at that in comparison to a fucking keyboard. It's almost as wide as the fucking space bar is.
If they could
No,
sell
like seriously,
half
they are almost as wide as a space bar.
just like monster kegs. Can you imagine?
Yeah, it's like seriously, I think they discontinued them because parents were complaining.
My good God. I didn't start.
It's a heart attack in a can.
Until, oh God, truly.
Pretty crazy. I want to see what this sounds like on effect 6 instead of effect 4. Or what is it on? Oh, never mind. Forget I said anything. It's already reverberated. I want to see if I can find these. Because I actually like these. In 2004, I delivered newspapers for the St. Petersburg Times. Are they really not going to show them? There they are. I found them. I found the picture. And in 2004, I liked... What were the drinks I liked? The energy drinks. I liked what they had back then. They had Mountain Dew Amp. Hold on, I'm gonna look this up. This is like me and some buddies in a chat room looking up like, oh yeah, back in Prohibition days, did you ever have Thunderbird? Oh, what's the word? Thunderbird. I'll find it. I'll find the can. There it is. There it is. Instantly, the tiny drink. I'll get it. I'll get it. I can't just... Hold on. I'll just convert it to fucking... Yeah, here we go. All right, now let me find the other one. I've not looked this up in like 20 years. Oh, okay. Yep, that's the one. It's so funny because you can go look up an image and there will be like 10 variations of that can style of like the can that it was, like, oh, like 10 different versions that look mostly the same, and out of all 10 you can immediately point at one out of those 10s and be like, that's the one, and you go click on it and like, this was the original that was released. Of course it was. I didn't even need, like, you gave me 10 slightly different versions and I just instantly picked the one that it was. Yeah, hold on a minute. I want to show you guys. Oh man. Oh man. These are so great. And I want you all to tell me if you've ever seen these before. Oh my God. These are so early 2010s. So, like, the first ones we're gonna look at, yeah, let me look up 7-Eleven Focus Pills. There's like there was this, it wasn't like, you know, like, oh, ephedrine, whatever. It was a supplement vitamin pack
that 7-Eleven had called Focus, and it was just like 12 completely different pills. And it was like one was ginseng and vitamin C and riboflavin or whatever. It wasn't like ephedrine, amphetamine, distillate, or whatever. But I won't be able to find that one. But when it was me, Eric, James, or no, not James, Will. It was me, Eric, Will, and Ryan Crichton. I don't know if you ever saw the old newspaper videos that we did. Oh my God. It was when I worked, I was subcontracted by his mom, Karen, and we were subcontracted to deliver newspapers. And this was summer of 2004. Here, let me get these pictures up. And when we went around every night, and it was every night, I worked every night. Every 2 or 3 months, I would take a night off or whatever, but it was every night. And Sundays, you got twice as much money. Monday through Saturday, I got $20 a night if I split it with a friend. And then on Sundays, because, you know, the Sunday paper, there were like 20 times as many and they were 4 times as heavy. You know, if you did newspaper delivery, you know Sundays are the big day. You get paid a little more, but the newspapers are fucking humongous. Click, click, click. Oh, that just sounded disgusting. But if you remember, y'all remember, these were the first energy drinks. Red Bull was out at the same time, sure. Like Red Bull, like, existed when I was in high school. There was a kid that had a heart attack. But these Sobe drinks, this is the little can. Remember, this is like the little skinny 8-ounce, like tiny can. Like when Red Bulls first came out, they were in the little 8.5 ounce or whatever. And right next to them was Mountain Dew Amp. Remember, these are taller than a regular soda can, but they're super skinny. Does anybody remember Mountain Dew Amp?
I do. I remember when they were, actually the size of the original Red Bull.
I would drink one Sobe Adrenaline every night, and then later in the night, I would drink a Mountain Dew Amp. I can't have them anymore. If I drink one of these now, I lay there and palpitate and breathe really fast and go like, just keep your smartphone close by, like, or whatever. Yeah, the reason that I drank these two back when, you know, I could just drink them and it was fine because I was, you know, 19 or 20 or whatever, was because they tasted better than Red Bull. I tasted a Red Bull that my friend had in school when we were at lunch table and breakfast time, and I was like, it literally tastes like Robitussin. I can't have it. I can't. Oh yeah, speaking of, let me put that up. Let me find it. You'll know what I'm talking about. Everything I'm looking at is the wrong one. So give me just a moment. The old one is what I'm looking for. This one, like, I'm sorry, I can't find high res without it being empty. But yeah, this was, like, I got them in glass before I got it. Like, wow, I sound like Christopher Walken. I got them in glass before they went to plastic. I was so ashamed. But yeah, this is, y'all remember this drink right here?
Yup.
And then what was the other one? My other favorite, there's one. I found one. You remember this one? Lizard lava or whatever it was called. The daiquiri one was lizard lava. Liz Blizz was the white one, the pina colada one. That was my favorite one. My favorite two were that one and the strawberry daiquiri one, lizard lava. And then my third was the strawberry banana. It was pink, but it was a lighter pink.
It was like creamy Pepto.
Yeah, like Pepto, but lighter. This one. Yeah, those are the only three I ever had. I had like one of the tea ones once because there was nothing else available and I was just parched. But I just remember it being like, oh, this is just like unsweetened tea, whatever. But yeah, those three. The lizard lava, the strawberry banana, and Liz Blizz. Liz Blizz was the best one. I mean, you put rum in that. I actually had one of those with rum in it, and it just tasted like a pina colada. A gas station pina colada, but still better than like a pre-made drink that you would think about. Sorry, this is so dumb. Anyway. But those were the drinks that I drank. I didn't show the last one. I did not show the last one. So I don't remember if these existed as early as 2003, but 2009-ish, 10-ish, 11-ish, 12-ish. Do y'all remember these? Tell me you remember these. Please, somebody with this specific bottle top. Tell me you remember these from literally 10 years ago. It would have been 2013, 2012, 100%. I don't know what other years. Oh yeah. You see these bottles strapped in the center console of anybody that has a Honda Civic. Whoa! Do y'all remember these at all? Remember seeing
I remember them being in a lot of parking lots.
Oh, yeah. Oh my God. But no, like that's not like an actual nitrous tank. That's the energy drink. And like I think places still have the NOS energy drinks, but that specific model of energy drink where it has a regular 20-ounce cap, but they put the extra orange piece of plastic on top of it to make it look like a nitrous tank or whatever. And that specific version, it was good. It tasted almost exactly like the Sobe Adrenaline. If you ever wondered like what these tasted like in comparison to the Sobe Adrenaline, almost identical. They both had that peach flavor to them. But this had the taurine, ginseng, caffeine, and whatever that other one was. It was good. It was good, but yeah, like I got, about 8-9 years ago, I got to where I just couldn't drink energy drinks They make me feel prickly and hot.
Yeah,
and
I was just gonna mention that if you're pounding more than one of these a day, you know, like you're guaranteed to get heart problems. You're gonna have kidney stones.
100%.
Oh my God, yes.
If you're in your like early 20s, you're gonna feel invincible. Like your body is
yeah, you get in your 30s and you start like, why can't I pee? Why is it clogged? And why do I feel like I'm giving birth to a baby through my urethra?
When you hit that second puberty and your body's changing again, and you're still dumping that shit into your body, like
message. I need that as a sound thing.
I know. Not to be the concerned dad or anything, but
power through it.
God.
Because don't get me wrong, they're like twice a month I'll be like, I'm gonna get an energy drink and pound through it and get a fuck ton of work done, and then I do. But after that, like I can't and I won't do a second one in a week. Like I have to let a few weeks go by before I allow myself to have the garbage.
Can I share the crack cocaine of ice cream?
Is it the drumstick?
This.
Ooh, I've never had.
If you can go to Walmart, they have it at Walmart or whatever big grocery store. If you have Haagen-Dazs, you have this one. This is like, we got a little like 8-ounce thingy, like a tiny tub. And every night I go in there and I get one fat spoonful of it. If you like caramel, if you can get it, and it's in the US and Canada. Like I got it in the US all the time 10 years ago, and it still tastes exactly the same. If you can get this ice cream, I promise you, it's like the crack cocaine of ice cream. Consume it. Does anybody remember Dunkaroos? Because I want to show you something. Oh, let me find it. Who makes it? Walmart. Was it Duncan Hines? Yeah, that's exactly what it was. Okay, so I want to show you two things. Let me find why. Don't show me the fucking French shit. Jesus Harold of Nazareth. Recipe? No, that's not. Okay, all right. I want to show you the things now. Here we go. Okay, so y'all remember Dunkaroos? I don't think y'all had this when you came up here. Y'all been here 3 times, and I still haven't done this for you. Y'all remember Dunkaroos and the vanilla frosting? You can get the sprinkles if you want. If you don't fucking care about the sprinkles, this thing, I got one of the recent Dunkaroos things, and the frosting is true to its word. The dip frosting that they give is, it's the original. Like, it does taste the same. The cookies, the Dunkaroo cookies that come with it, they're gray. And they're like the Dark Souls hollowed version of the original Dunkaroo cookies. So, if you want to, like, from what I've discovered, which was true back to 2013, 2014, around there, to now, if you want what Dunkaroos originally were, try this. Go to Walmart or Asda or Tesco or wherever the fuck, like whatever you got, and get honey flavored Teddy Grahams. I'm not fucking around. Get honey flavored Teddy Grahams and then go over to the cake baking aisle and get Duncan Hines creamy cream cheese frosting. And you take your Teddy Grahams and you dunk them, you pop the top off and dunk them in the cream cheese frosting. Now this is not something you do for, you know, if you're a bachelor and you live by yourself, don't do this. Because yeah, like as it says, it's 140 calories per tablespoon. There's a lot in there. That's probably like 7,000 calories. Don't sit and eat through it in one sitting and refrigerate after opening. But
that's not going to stop me from finger fucking and eating the whole thing, because I have. I don't
oh,
care.
yeah, everyone has, but I have to say this to feel good about myself when I go to sleep tonight. But seriously, I want somebody to do this homework. I want you to go to Walmart. If you have a Walmart and you don't object to, you know, using Walmart as a source of food materials, get you some honey Teddy Grahams. It's the default flavor, and a little tub of Duncan Hines creamy cream cheese home style frosting. The wrapper might look different, but if you dick them Teddy Graham, dig that Teddy Graham. If you actually dip these honey flavored Teddy Grahams into this stuff, it's like a Dunkaroo but better. Like, I don't know how to put it, but it's super great.
I used to be atheist until I did that.
I found Jesus. Jesus taught me how to dip. He taught me how to do that dip.
I kind of want to try that with a graham cracker and that frosting.
It works. I did that as a kid.
You could. I mean, they're still grams. They've just got that honey spray on them, the honey flaving. The honey flaving. I want to show you something else. This is the greatest thing ever, and I want you to try this. Do you all have a crock pot, a slow cooker? Mm-hmm. Everybody out there? I want you to see this.
I gotta hop off here, guys.
You don't have to. No. It's a choice.
Yeah, I do. It is a choice. It's a choice I'm making. So I gotta get up, crack a dong, because I gotta head to the office tomorrow. So.
Have a good night, Craig.
That hurts.
Have a good one, though, dude.
It does. You know what doesn't hurt? Getting paid.
So. I thought you were gonna say, you know what doesn't hurt? I was about to be like, damn.
God damn it. There really is the only ingredients for salsa chicken, right?
Salsa and chicken, yeah.
Yeah.
My God, if it gets any more complicated than that, I'll die.
Yeah, hold on a second. I want you to see this, because I want somebody to do this. I did this before in stream. I don't know, like 5 years ago? How big are they? It's a 16-ounce bottle, right? Or 400 something. Yeah. I'm going to show you all something. And I want you to try this. I want you to try this. And you'll be blown away by it. You'll think it's awesome. Let me find out what's the most known mango salsa. Was it mango? Mango salsa was the first one we did, right? Newman's Own. All right. This is what I want you all to do. Please, somebody do this. Please, if you have a slow cooker, you know, a crock pot thing that has like low heat, high heat, and warm and off, I want you to make this for dinner. Like, no joke. I'm dead serious. I want you to I want you to go to the store. I don't care what brand. Like I said, I'm not promoting any brand or anything. I want you to go to the grocery store. If you've got one other person in the house, if you can't throw something in a slow cooker, you're lost. I don't know what to do for you. This is for the most laziest people in the world that can't stand to stand in front of a frying pan and cook something. This is, I want to go to the store and get some raw chicken breast and throw them inside of a thing and pour some shit on it and push a button. And I want to walk away for 8 hours and come back and be ready to eat. Like the most lazy thing in the world. I want to show the image of this first. If you have one of these, yeah, here it is. If you have one of these, this is the wrong one. I take that back. I wanted the mini crock pot. Hold on. This is important. This is important. If you're out there and you don't have the motivation to make something to eat, but you want something that tastes really fucking good, you get one of these. They're like $15. Greg, Rex, Bubba, somebody mark me on this. You can get one of these at Walmart for like $15 or $20.
Yeah.
So you get one of these. This is just a crock pot. Like, it literally has these settings. It's off, low, high, and then warm. Warm is the one you set it to when the food is done and you just want to leave it. Like, I might come in here 3 hours later, but I want it to still be hot and ready to eat. You just set it to warm and you leave it there. So yeah, you got one of these crock pots. This is all you have to do. You go to Walmart and get you two, boneless, skinless chicken breasts. Just two of them. Just like you can find two. If you have four, then throw two in there and put the other two in the freezer. But you get two boneless, skinless chicken breasts, and you put them inside of this crock pot. You put the chicken breasts, you just lay them in the bottom of the crock pot, and then you take this jar of mango salsa. Doesn't have to be mango salsa. It can be a 16 ounce of any other salsa. It can just be regular salsa and it'll be great. I like the mango. Pineapple salsa is pretty good. Any whatever other flavor you wanted added to your chicken. But everybody knows, you all know these same salsa jars. The 16 ounce, they're all 16 ounce, 411 milliliters, whatever the fuck. These jars of salsa, the ones that you dip your chips in, you keep it on your lap, whatever. You pour one of these over top of the chicken breasts inside of the crock pot and make sure that this stuff covers the top of the chicken breast. Like, you pour it in, you pour it into the crock pot, and the Newman's Own or the whatever kind of salsa you have, just make sure you have enough to where it pours over the top of the chicken breasts in the crock pot to where the level of the salsa is at least at the tippy top of the boneless, skinless chicken breast. And you set the crock pot to either low for 8 hours or high for 4 hours. Either one. If you set it to high and you leave it for 4 hours, or you set it to low and you leave it for 8 hours, the upside of low is it cooks the flavor into the chicken a little bit more. If you set it to low and wait for 8 hours, it will taste a little bit better. And this is like when it's done, you just go in and take a fork and you scrape it, you shred it. You know, like how you shred chicken for a taco or pulled pork. You just like shred it with a fork and it just shreds and you put it inside something. You can use this with rice. You can eat by itself. You can eat it by itself. You can put rice with it. What we like to do, what Greg's done before, we get some tortillas from Walmart, and by the time we pull it out of the crock pot here, we take a tortilla, we have some rice cooked, put some rice inside of your tortilla and just shred some of that chicken out of the crock pot into it. And you've got a mango salsa chicken and rice tortilla. Just because you threw some raw chicken breast and just like poured a bunch of your salsa on top of the raw chicken breast, and you hit high for 4 hours or low for 8 hours. You gotta work, like put it on low, go to work, 6, 7, 8 hours later, you get home from work, your house smells delicious. The one downside to doing this is your whole house is gonna smell really good, and you gotta wait. Like after 3 hours, even on high, after 2 or 3 hours, you're gonna be like, this smells really good, I wanna eat it now. But you have to wait. You have to wait. You don't want to eat chicken before it's done cooking.
As someone
that's how you have a crisis.
Until I was at your place, I had, I'll admit, very low expectations.
Did you had the salsa chicken? Greg cooked it for us, right?
Yeah, I was like,
it's gonna be basic. It's gonna be mid.
I know. I was like, this is gonna be like tasteless, basic, not great, but I'll eat it because I'm a friend and I love my friends, and I'll just eat it.
How was it? What'd you think?
It was bomb. It was way better than I thought.
Cause like you have a $3 bottle, $3 jar of salsa, and like $5 of chicken breast or whatever chicken breast is now. So for like less than $10. You can get this jar and 2 boneless, skinless chicken breasts, and it doesn't matter. Like I said, I'm not promoting this. This is just what we make when we don't want to spend a lot of money. Greg, can you make mango salsa chicken tomorrow for supper? I'm triggered. I can't resist. I think he's off mic.
He's already gone to bed. Yeah.
He did.
It's one of those easy, like, inexpensive and pretty dang healthy, like, kind of things to eat. You could put it over Spanish rice too.
Would it go good with pasta? I don't know. So does salsa go good with pasta? If something has been cooked, boiled, and infused with salsa, you're probably gonna want to go with rice. Chicken infused with salsa is more a rice dish than a pasta dish. Because I don't think I could do spaghetti or pasta with salsa instead of spaghetti sauce. Or Alfredo.
I gotta go make dinner.
You could though, it's extremely subjective. You going to go do some shit?
Yeah, I'm just gonna make dinner. I'll be back in a little while.
Damn. Well. I have to go say goodnight to Greg. Oh, Jesus. What have I done? I apologize.
I apologize.
Shut the fuck up!
God, Harp, I miss you so much. I hope that we can all hang out in North Carolina again. And Tennessee. I'd love for you to come back and see my mom and my aunt. It was so, dude. I know it seems like it was kind of silly and we were just like hanging out having a good time, but that is seriously, in the past 10 years, that is one of the most important events in my life, was all of us coming down and hanging out with my mom and my aunt. That was really cool, and I'm glad you were there.
But I was there too. There is this place in Boone, I think I've talked about like 50 times now. Boone, North Carolina. That my cousin's friend's family, one of their relatives, they own that house, and it's like a mountain house, and it sits right on the side of the mountain. You can see for like a good 20 or 30 miles. It's just all these valleys, and it's the most beautiful place I've been. And I don't think it's like an Airbnb sort of thing. I think that was just a private agreement between the two families, but I wish it was, because I would take that in a heartbeat and bring all my friends there. It's such a beautiful place.
Is it true you used to know Mr. Regular Carvey? Like, dude, he was here on the stream and voice chat like 4 days ago, was it? 6 days ago?
Sometime in the last week or so.
It was the 14th, August 14th. Can I set that one live? Yeah, Brian's a good friend of mine. We've been friends for almost 20 years now. I guess you didn't. Did you all see the music video we filmed with Duke Griffin 19 years ago? I could play that on stream. I think I could. That would, yeah. No, that was the outtakes though. What was the, yeah, I can put that on. Absolutely. But yeah, let me, if you want the stream, I don't think I set it live. But no, he was chilling here. Oh, fuck. And he doth appear. There you are. just hiding out. Let me hop in. If you want to get on voice chat, I'll get on the Dandy Cadets thing. Are we there now? I moved. Bubba, where you at? Bubba, are you here? Are you Harp?
Now.
Is it Harp here?
Both of us are.
Me, not both of us, as in also regular.
All right.
Oh,
well,
editing audio at the moment.
Oh Jesus! All right then. Well, I guess I moved over
in van.
That's fine, but we're still here. Yeah. You made us transfer to. I'm. I apologize. I
apologize.
Yeah, they're like, I was like, we can talk. No, I'm busy. That's fine. Yeah. Do you think? It's whatever. I don't care. We need to have a public day anyway. I did want to show. Somebody was asking about this. This thing here. I wanted to. Is this? It is muted. and I apologize for that. But I made a short.
I waited till we were alone to ask this. That's me being nice. Can I see your legs? I don't know, Wolf. Can you?
It's so
Okay. I waited till we were alone to ask this. That's me being nice. Can I see your legs? I don't know, Wolf. Can you?
Alright. It's so dumb. Wait, Philadelphia. I need to go to a convention again one day.
We might be going to the Chicago one.
You know, when we drove through, when we were driving up north, hauling Bubba's stuff up, Pennsylvania, like the part that we drove through, is some real pretty country, honestly. Like, it's probably one of my favorite parts of going up north through the East Coast.
Wait, which part?
Well, it was most of the state. Just, I don't remember what highway we were taking or what interstate, but there was just some really nice scenery out there.
You don't remember which state it was?
No,
it was Philly. He
Pennsylvania.
just doesn't remember. Or yeah, Pennsylvania, not Philly. Sorry.
No,
I get those
remember,
mixed up for some dumbass reason.
No, I'll switch Philadelphia with Pennsylvania. I'm retarded a little bit.
Me too.
It happens.
I remember seeing the signs for Kutztown.
Pottsville. No, I want to find the Shane Gillis video. Yeah, the distasteful joke. This is it. There is a nod to Shane Gillis and Matt McCusker, Matt and Shane's secret podcast. There is a nod to their podcast in episode 2 of A Fox in Space. And I have characters already written for Shane Gillis and Matt McCusker if they are indeed interested in doing a voice for my stupid gay furry cartoon. But I have to show this. This is so great. Hold on. It's so great for this. Hold on a second. I gotta bring it up. Here we go.
Hello.
Hey.
Please state your name.
My name is Shane Gillis.
Shane Gillis. You're an outstanding comic.
Thanks.
Where are you from, man?
Originally I'm from Mechanicsburg. It's a town outside of Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
That's cool, dude.
Yeah. You went to Penn State.
I went to Penn State University.
Close.
Went to Penn State.
Yeah.
Please read this joke.
I brought one.
You brought your own street joke?
Yeah, I brought my own street joke.
All right, let's hear it.
It's, why do Penn State grads keep their diplomas on the dashboards of their car?
Why?
It's so that they can park in handicap spaces. Yeah? It's funny, right?
It's not fucking funny. It's not funny. Piece of shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Shane. I'm sorry I lost my temper. Look, I want to pay you, so here you go. It's from Wawa.
I get a little bit of that, but it's I'm sorry. Matt McCusker's I can't, I'm having a hard time deciding who my spirit animal is, Matt McCusker or Theo Vaughn.
hit Theo Vaughn's little bit about sleeping in the warmth of another man. It's one of my favorite fucking videos.
See, I don't deal with laying down with other men because I no longer practice them dark arts. Dude. No, them dark arts. Dude, the episode of Theo Vaughn where he is right across from Riff Raff the rapper. It's literally like a conversation between Florida and Louisiana. There's no other way to put it. It's like if there is an anthro version of Florida and a version of Louisiana that were like hanging out, and it's like, yeah, so Florida's like. No, it's like seriously that. God. I don't know how to put it, but yeah, I love Theo Vaughn. I love Riff Raff, Shane Gillis, Matt McCusker. Like, Shane Gillis would probably think that I was gay as fuck and not funny, but that's all right. Like, I seriously think that dude is one of the funniest people on the face of the earth. It's like, it's from Wawa. Fucking Wawa. I like Wawa. Wawa came to my birth town. I'm not fucking joking. I was born in Lakeland, Florida, and there is a Wawa on Highway 98 North where I was born, where I broke my arm and had it mended once again. Lakeland, Florida. That is, like, Wawa has some of the best breakfast sandwiches I've ever had in my life. From Denny's, from McDonald's, from Burger King, from Waffle House. I don't fucking care. The best breakfast sandwiches I've ever had in my life were from a Wawa at like 4:30 in the morning. I'm not even fucking around. Wawa kicks ass. And I know you go a little bit further south and you've got all the crazy Virginians going about Sheets. Oh, no, fuck Wawa, dude. Sheets is where it's at. Sheets knows what real American freedom's all about. Sheets. They're all right. Like I said, I ain't hating on Sheets. All I'm saying is Wawa knows what it's about. Wawa is really nice. I do. Like, anytime I go up there to like Pittsburgh or whatever for Anthrocon in the past like 6, 7, 8 years, I would go to Wawa, and it was a good point. Like Anthrocon 2003, I hung out with one of my dear friends from Voorhees, New Jersey, and he had a good idea of showing me around, you know, Philly and what Pennsylvania was all about. And I get it. Like, if you want to know really good, man. Yeah, I was actually talking about him a few hours ago. Was it, if I can remember her name. I can't remember her fucking name. She was in the meth head lady from the Trump skit.
Oh shit! I don't remember her name.
Yeah, she's like, my teeth come out and blah blah blah. Like, I can't.
It's 2 for 1 at the bait and tackle.
Yeah. Exactly. I can't remember what her name was, but I saw her stand up, and there was some stuff like Pennsylvania people and Philly people and whatnot, and some of it didn't hit with me because, you know, like I said, I'm not from Philly. Like, I You know, if she was up there talking about Greenville, Tennessee, or Tampa, Florida, or something, it might have hit a little more close to home, but like still 90% of her set was fucking hilarious. Like you didn't have to be from Philly or Mechanicsburg or wherever to get a lot of the jokes. But there was a little bit. That's fine. If I did a set, I'll be like, yeah, hey, Greenville, Tennessee, blah, blah, blah. There'd be like one person in the audience in the back that's like, and I, you know, but no, it was, what was her name? No, she was from the Trump speed dating. What was her name? She's French. She's in a bunch of the Gillian Keeves. I can't fucking remember. I feel bad. I feel bad now. I really do. I was trying to find a...
Keila Fox? Her name was Siobhan, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's Keila Fox.
Keila Fox. Is that... There she is. Is that her? Yep. Okay, yeah. Keila Fox. K-I-L-A-H. Fox. Damn.
There she is in Lady Uncle.
Yeah, like, we do get Lady... Can I show that on here? I won't get in trouble.
I don't think you should be. That should be fine. It's from the internet.
Uncle Daycare. Wait, do I have that on here? No, it's like, oh my god, it's so good. If you haven't seen it, I won't get in trouble. I don't think I'll get in trouble. Hold on. Uncle Daycare. Yeah, like this is, oh my god. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. I think I won't get in trouble. I'm subscribed.
From what I recall, there's like no nudity or drug use.
No
it's just
nudity.
alcohol,
It's
smoking, and
it's
and
making
swearing.
fun of like right-wing uncle dad dudes at family reunions or whatever.
Yeah,
it's totally fine.
If you take it personally, do some self-evaluation or something.
If you're around, yeah, let me, yeah, this is it. This is, yeah. so good. These are all like New Jersey, Pennsylvania, and New York comedians, I guess. I just want to make sure I've got it on the right. Yeah, here we go.
Hi, my name's Holly, and I run Happy Hands Daycare. The coronavirus shut down our daycare center. People just didn't feel safe sending their kids. We were about to close our doors, but then we had an idea. We realized that there's probably so many people stuck inside with family members that they just can't stand. So we decided to reopen as a daycare center for uncles.
Hey!
Uncle Hank, good to have you today.
I got a hemorrhoid like a monkey knuckle.
All right. When most people have an uncle, they never think they'll spend all day with them.
Hey, you guys think fire's beautiful, right? Good morning, Miss Holly. My mom told me to say thank you for all the prayers for our iguana.
Once COVID hit, that nightmare became a reality. Uncle Shane!
Hey, good morning.
Good morning, come on in.
Wow.
Nice shirt.
What sound does a wolf make?
Wolves.
So we offer a solution. We give uncles a place to go during the day. Each day starts with a morning meeting.
Wait, what?
We give all the uncles a scratch-off ticket with their schedules on it.
Yoga? God damn it. Fuck!
Then the uncles participate in a variety of activities that suit their skill set. Okay, Uncle Tommy.
Yeah.
How old are these girls? Are any of them underage?
Well,
you can do this.
I know.
Okay. Go ahead.
They're all beautiful angels.
Right, but are any of them underage?
I don't know. So I have to assume they're all underage. Oh,
Great
yeah.
job, Tommy.
Yes.
I'm so proud of you.
Yes, I'm proud of myself.
Remember, guys, as developed as they may seem,
It doesn't mean they're 18.
Just my computer? You guys get this laptop.
this is conspiracy class.
Yeah, so basically the Hunter Biden video from his laptop is fake, but it's actually him, but they gave him a fake giant boner.
Yeah, dude.
Italians black.
He's saying Italians.
Oh, Italian.
I actually have evidence that Jimmy Hoffa was one of the pilots on one of the planes. My cousin told me.
What?
Yeah.
We read the uncles some books to help debunk some of their conspiracy theories. But I don't trust the vaccines, cried the rabbit. Oh, but you should, Rabbit. They're safe, exclaimed Farmer Jim. If you don't take the vaccine, you won't be able to play with your rabbit friends anymore.
Yeah, all right, but what happens when the vaccine turns him gay, like what happened with me?
Well, remember, Uncle Tim, that's a conspiracy.
Yeah, the vaccines don't make the rabbits gay. It makes them artistic, like painting and shit.
And then Uncle Hank.
Farmer's giving the rabbit the vaccine so he can control his mind.
Here at our daycare, we have lady uncles too. With our lady uncles, we give them a pack of cigarettes, a robe, and a window they can look out of to keep an eye on things.
See these kids out here? Look at these kids.
They're just riding their bikes.
Yeah, from what country?
At Uncle Daycare, we provide snacks.
Hey, Uncle Hank. Feeling famished?
The uncles get a beer at 8 a.m., 9 a.m., 11 a.m., 1 p.m., and 3 p.m. Uncle Tommy gets a beer every half hour. Love your beers too? All right, no problem. We make sure the uncles get plenty of exercise every day.
Gushers here?
Yeah.
What kind of bullshit is
They
that?
gave me a breathalyzer, and now I can't ride my Harrow anymore, so.
Uncle Tim, that's great.
We do exercises like taking out an air conditioner and moving it from the house to the car.
Put in that hatchback! Put in that hatchback!
You did that.
We have other exercises like bringing in the groceries when someone else buys.
Show you pussies how it's done.
Let's go. Let's go.
We try to return the uncles back to you a little bit better than when you left them.
Don't laugh.
Hey! Hey! This asshole just whistled at my daughter. She's 17!
Sir, listen.
As developed as she may seem.
I'm gonna kill this motherfucker!
They're uncles.
The what?
Yeah, they're uncles.
It's good.
Yeah,
They're all.
they're uncles.
They're all.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't.
It's okay, you didn't know.
I didn't know, buddy. I didn't know.
That's okay.
Are you okay? Did you fall down the stairs? I got hit by an ice cream truck. Yeah.
Hey, Uncle Mike. What you making? Uncle Mike, don't you think something like this would hurt Miss Holly's feelings? A statement like this might make her feel unseen and unloved.
She knows I see her. I stare at her all day. She knows that.
Yeah, she does know that, but that's not really what I'm saying. I think you can do better than this. What do you have, Uncle Tommy?
It's a beer.
Oh, your favorite. That's awesome.
Yeah. Now go get me one.
Fixed it.
You know what? To start.
It's a start. Oh my god.
Nice. At the end of the day, the families come to pick them up. We walk the uncles out to the car and call it a day.
Have a good one, guys.
You know, people always ask me, what's harder, uncles or kids?
Shane, get out of there.
It's uncles.
Come on, Tommy.
Come on.
Come on, Tommy.
Oh!
Kids don't try to kiss you all day.
No.
They have better language.
Dude, I'll suck your fucking dick right now.
No, just shut up. All people have feelings.
Not Italians.
All feelings matter.
Nope.
Sometimes they make you feel a little uncomfortable.
I can't feel shit.
Fucking pricks!
Tommy
Kids
Pope.
don't do that shit.
Right on, dude.
Wait. I gotta pee.
Oh god.
Yeah, well, just give me a second. You were in the bathroom for a goddamn hour. Fuck you! I gotta piss.
We just hope tomorrow will be better. Uncle Tommy?
God damn.
Welcome to speed dating.
Oh,
Each of you is
God.
going to meet for about 3 minutes. Then you're going to hear this buzzer. Okay? And when that goes off, we're going to move to the next table. Ready to find some love?
This is so bad. Disclaimer.
Tana.
What are you doing here?
I was asked to speak at this hotel. It turns out there's some type of pussy banquet going on.
Can you hold 1 second? Just give me a second. Fuck you, you fucking piece of shit, ugly, fat, orange, fuck.
Social media. They had to take it away. I was too good. In fact, go ahead, put it back up. Put it back up. People say I've got bad makeup. Tana looks like someone painted her face like a clown. That's what we're gonna call her. Tana, it the clown. She looks like him. She looks like she should be in a sewer, bothering children.
You are utterly disgusting.
I'm disgusting. I saw you walk in. I said, "Who's this? Is this a pig?" I didn't know they were letting pigs in.
You're a dictator.
Old Sage, what a loser. What a loser she was. Somebody needs to tell her that her pussy stinks. When you walked in, I could practically smell you. Your vagina stinks. Smelled out
What?
the whole room.
No one here is gonna go on a date with you.
There'll be no problem there. I'll get a date. There's gonna be so many dates. People, whoa, this guy has so many dates. You, none. I don't even need a date, but I'll get a date if I want a date. You can go on Tinder. Have you heard of this? There's Tinder. You go beep, boop, pop, and there's pussy.
This is pretty exciting. I've never been on a date with a white guy before.
Hit the buzzer.
I mean, I'm just wondering what it would be like with something a little smaller.
Let me stop you there, Elaine.
I don't know who sat in this chair before me, but it stinks.
I told her!
Any interest?
You're gay.
Hey, we're in the dairy industry.
I would never suck a guy's dick. But if I did, it'd be one of the best sucks he's ever had. A few years ago, women would have the flat butts. Not you. You've got a very nice one.
Thank you.
You know, I polled very well with the blacks. How am I polling with you? I saw you come in. I said, that's the one. The belle of the ball. You're the prettiest one.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you here. I'm not that interested in
You're the ugliest. Do me a favor. Could you take your gigantic perfect tits and leave? I don't recall saying I would get a date here, but if I did say that, maybe I will.
Oh my God.
Hello.
That's a Cure Fox.
Oh my God.
Do you like my shirt? I got it dyed at the special at the tackle shop. There's a 2-for-1 at the tackle shop, the bait and tackle. I can get you one. It's 2 for 1.
Wow.
How are you, Mr. President?
Well,
I'm great, especially since you exposed all the Jews that were putting 5G in my brain that wanted the meth.
how are you at oral sex?
Pretty good, to be honest. My teeth come out.
Siobhan, how would you like to go on a date with Donald Trump?
Yes, finally. Oh my God, I won. Did I win?
I got head.
That's yes. I got a loaded head. So happy. Best day of my life. It's like, sorry, it's he does a good one. I'm glad he got fired from Saturday Night Live. He's glad too. There's no way in hell you could convince me that Shane Gillis is not happy for getting fired from Saturday Night Live. Saturday Night Live has had like one funny skit in the past 7 years. And I'll give it to them. That one that they did, it was very funny. I laughed. Even a broken clock is right twice a day. Blah, 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 blah. But, yeah, I don't know, it's like how you're into Family Guy, and
right when Family Guy is starting to get old, and you're like, oh, I know what they're gonna do next episode, and I know what they're gonna do with blah blah blah, and then they start American Dad, and there's this other thing you can jump off on, and you're like, oh, well, this is slightly funnier. Bye. Yeah. I don't know. You jump off onto the next thing, and by the time that Mad TV came out, it was, you know, right when Mad TV came out, a lot of skits on Saturday Night Live were funny. It was about the same time, but it was about right when Saturday Night Live just kind of started to suck. It was like, you know, like 2002, 2003. Everybody knows like 02, 03, 04, 05. Like, that was when like we were fading out of good SNL, and then like on SNL it was fading into, oh, the Apple iPad. When you're on your period, check your iPad. Ha ha ha. And it kind of fell into that, and it was kind of lame. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world, but from the era I was born into, the early 80s, building up in that, if there's something that people are trying to do to make people from that era, or like people that were born from that era, to laugh at and to think is legitimately funny, it's going to be a lot more difficult. After a certain year, it gets to a point where, you know, it's like, oh, well, to make money in Hollywood, we gotta blah 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 or whatever, and that's fine. That's fine. Like if you're in it to make money, then fine. You're pro-mask, anti-mask, or you make your skits about like, oh, Bitcoin, it's good or it's bad. Like what? Like you want to do that? Like that's fine. But I don't know, like for like Saturday Night Live was always a thing where it didn't matter who you were, you could jump into it and it would be something funny. But the last one I watched, the Dogecoin whatever thing, and if it's HTML, like if you're sending an HTML thing, it'll censor it out if you're not an admin. I mean, you can whisper it to me on Twitch or Discord or whatever, and I'll paste it in. But like I have to go in and do the admin thing, because only admins are allowed to do whatever or show a link. But anyway, I don't know. It's just no, I get you. But like the SNL Mad TV thing, like after a while, it wasn't like, oh, starting at this month of this year, Saturday Night Live stopped being funny. Like no, it was a gradient, really. And honestly, I think that Mad TV was funny until it went off the air. There was some stuff that they did that no one else would do, and then it got to a certain point, and then the show just got canceled. I don't know. I'm not like a huge critic of like, which one do you think is the masterpiece? Kids in the Hall or The State? And it's like, I think they're both fucking hilarious. Like 90% of the episodes of each of them, like I was like 9, 10, 12 years old, and I thought they were fucking hilarious. well, you have to think that this one's better than. I was like, no, like they were both different groups of people in the 90s on MTV and Comedy Central, and they were fucking hilarious. Somebody's like so polarized, they're like, no, you have to pick one. It's like, not really. I don't know. It wasn't a big extreme thing, but there are people like that. Like I've had to answer questions, and I always feel like I'm pressured. I'm always feeling like I'm the one that like, oh, if I answer the wrong way, they're gonna get mad and yell at me over something. But
Shut the fuck up!
sorry, that's my random fart button. I have 54 farts. Yeah, something like that. But yeah, both the shows had great stuff. But that's the thing. Saturday Night Live has been around since the 70s, or whenever, and they went through all their stuff. They're hilarious. Like, I've gone through all the 70s and 80s and 90s stuff, and it's hilarious. And then about halfway through the 2000s, like 2005, 2006, 7, 8, like starting after that point, and I mean, you know, Mad TV was done by then anyway. Like once you get to the late 2000s and the early 2010s, like there's not really that much on television that has made me laugh at it and think that it was funny. Like, for people who are like 10 or 20 years younger than me, like, I don't know. I can't say one way or another on that. But for me personally, like, I don't know. I don't laugh at that much stuff anymore. I want to, and I'm not that picky. Like I said, like I didn't jump politically one way or another. I didn't go, oh, this talk show host is great, but this one's anti-pro or anything like that. Like I don't care. Like you got a little bit of an edge to your comedy. Like, that's fine. Like one way or another. Like, I don't care. Just make it funny. Don't do it a way where, like, oh, if this half or that half comes to your show, then, oh, they're not gonna think this is funny. Like, come on, we're all in the same boat. Don't fuck people up. If you got some jokes where some shit can be funny, regardless of what your parents indoctrinated you into growing up to being, that is truly a master of their craft. Someone who can go out there and make jokes that make everyone laugh hysterically. If they're left wing, right wing, like whatever, center, independent, it doesn't matter. If you can put on a stand-up comedy show that makes everyone laugh, like, you are the master of your craft. That's what I want to do. I want to, if I ever in my future do a stand-up comedy thing, I want to do one where, like, oh, you're a Democrat, Republican, blah, 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 in between, libertarian, independent, like, what the fuck, like, I don't care. Like, I want to make a comedy show that it doesn't matter who you are. You can talk to all your friends on every whatever spectrum and just be like, yeah, that shit was fucking hilarious. I almost peed. Like, I want to do that. I think that's more challenging than going like, oh, Dr. Fauci telling me to mask up. Or like, I don't know. Like, there's a bunch of my favorite comedians, and they're all on all sides. Like, I go and look at their stuff now, and like half of their set is about pro-vax stuff, and my other favorite comedians, half of their stuff is about anti-vax stuff, and they've really drawn these super polarized, politically charged groups of fans or, you know, patrons or whatever. Like, I would like to put on a comedy show where it's like, oh, you don't like the vaccines? You do like the vaccines? I don't fucking, like, stop. Like, the Falco point of view. Like, if Falco is a stand-up comedian, and someone's down there like, Falco, tell them about how the vaccines are trying to make all the frogs and blah, blah. It's like, dude, Slippy's my best friend. Chill the fuck out. First, I'm going to tell you. And I mean, yeah, like, oh my God, could you imagine? I always try to imagine in the world of, like, Star Fox people. Like, what if there was, like, the Roni and like half the people were like, oh, you gotta do this thing, and the other half of the people are like, no, you gotta do it, and it's just like Fox and Falco and Slippy and Peppy, but everything's like slightly named different. I think that would be funny. There'd be a lot of people on Twitter and a lot of people on YouTube that would be butthurt about it, but God, this is all just directly like this giant bottleneck just flowing directly into my idea for next year's April Fools. Because I've already hinted at it with the YouTube short thing. But man, y'all know, like, even if it's a wild parody of something I think is hilarious, I don't know, there's gonna be the people who see it who are like, oh yeah, of course there is. You know what I'm talking about. I'm sorry. I don't mean to. No, this is Kano. Or Kano. It's spelled like Kano from Mortal Kombat, but I think they were from not South Africa. Where was... I don't want to say something and somebody get like mad and be like, that's not the thing. Someone was from Britain, someone was from Italy, someone was from India, and some, yeah, they're from, like, once you get to that point, like, someone's from UK, someone's from Italy, someone's from India, someone's from Mexico. Like, once you get to that point, it's just like international rock band. British rock band, Depeche Mode. Sorry, I'm searching something on the internet. I haven't seen that yet. Now I want to download, well, I don't want to, I mean, I want to procure in some legal way every episode of SNL and Mad TV and compare them. And I want to do a thesis or several theses of, like, the exact moment. I want to graph it. I want to do this. I'm a comedian. I've always wanted to be a stand-up comedian, like, super hard in my life. I want to do it one day, and it might suck. That's the thing. Like every comedian bombs. No one has gone on there and be like, oh, every single one, they applaud. I'm perfect. Like I'm not worried about that, but I want to get out and do it at least 3 or 4 times and see if I really can make people laugh. But I don't know, who's to say? I don't have time for it now, but in the meantime, while I am writing episode 3, I'm also writing the first episode of The Violence, and I'm also writing theoretical stand-up comedian stuff. I've never done it. Like, I'm probably gonna like fail really bad when I get up there for the first time. But that's fine. That's fine. Like, I don't care. What is it? In 1 week, 2 week, 3. In 3 weeks and 3 days, I'm gonna be 40 years old. Yeah, that's pretty fucking gay. I don't want to be 40 years old, but yeah, exactly. Like, I don't care. I don't care. It's not a big deal. Like, I can deal with it. But there's so much stuff I want to try. Like I said, I want to do the stand-up comedy thing. I want to just do like a type 5. Just get there and just like talk for 5 minutes. My goal would be to make people laugh for 5 minutes and to laugh so hard that their eyes water up. So when I'm like, hey everybody, that's it, like y'all have a good one, thank you, or whatever, and like everybody claps or whatever. But like my goal would be to do that, to get up there. It would take me like 7-8 years to write, I'm sure. But to be able to write 5 minutes, a tight 5 minutes of just knocking people out and having it be relevant to that time, because you write something in 2012 that you think is genius and you open that text file 10 years later in 2023 or whatever, and you read it and you're like, oh, jeez, this is cringe, bruh. And you look at it and it's like you have to rewrite it. So it is. It's a pain in the ass. It's hard to write something that's relevant and think that it's good and expect it to last for 9 years. It doesn't do that. It's weird. It's time for the urn, old man. I know. This has been super fun. I've been heavily distracted, but most of the stream has just been hanging out and talking about stuff, which I'm fine with. This has been actually pretty cool. There's more people in here than usual. Because usually I'm just sitting here, I'm like, okay, so you hit the Alt-F key to change the stroke of your pen and blah, blah, blah. Like, yeah, when I'm doing all that shit, there's not that many people in here. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's just, I don't know. I try not to be on here when it's super boring. Sometimes it's, you know. Are you on here? I don't know if it's gonna let me do the thing. Or you actually are on the thing. Hold on a second. It actually brought you up. Sorry. It's nice when I have one of these where I get so distracted talking about stupid shit that I don't work on my cartoon. I don't mind it. Because most of the day, like when I'm not streaming, I'm just sitting here working on shit. It drives me nuts. Perhaps the real fox in space was the friends that... Oh, keep at it. Holy shit. Iron plugged in and not the actual fan. I've bent it down though because it's blowing in my microphone. That's what sucks. That's what sucks. I'm gonna go out to the fucking. Hold on a minute. No! No! I dropped my pen. Hold on a minute. I'm gonna have to get up. God damn it. I dropped my pen behind my chair. Give me a minute. Oh no, never mind. I got it. We're good. No, my stogie. I dropped it on the floor. Then Maria Shriver came in the room. She opened the door and she said, "Arnold, what are you doing, you idiot? Stop it." Hold on a minute. God damn it, Sleepy. You made me drop my pen. It's a good impression of Maria. Damn. I'll just, whatever you guys say in the in the chat for the next 15 seconds. I'll just do it in Arnie voice. Go for it. Do an impression of the lady he had kids with now. Oh, that's really offensive. That is a really topical subject. I was... We're never gonna be friends now. He'll see this and think I'm making fun of him. Get to the chopper, really original. Wow, you're really gonna impress all your friends. Oh yeah, get to the chopper, the most original thing you could think of for Arnie to say. Over here on Prince Edward Island. Oh yeah, brother, I am the Macho Man. What did you do with your friends, embarrassing them on the floor before you did this? Oh yeah, brother, I already did that. All right, never mind. What about the flight logs to Little St. James? Get out of here, stalker. You a stalker. Stalker? Or is it stalker? The violence is not a video game. I am the violence, you idiot. Can't you realize that? I'm on the answering machine. I'm not here. I'm not here. The baby can't hear. You idiot. He has to speak in Morse code. Stop trying to say Arnold in Morse code. Listen to me. The baby can't hear. There is no Morse. Video killed the radio star. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. Who is your daddy? And what does he do? If you want to hit her sometime in the next few days, leave your name, your number, your serial number, how tall you are, whether or not you're susceptible to any airborne diseases like Modelo 19. Whether or not you voted, whether or not you voted for Joe Biden, Donald Trump, if you're crazy, if you're stupid, or if you got any fettuccine chicken Alfredo. Look at this thing where I would try to say fettuccine chicken Alfredo and I couldn't do it. The lady would come over and I'd be like, I want a dish, never-ending fettuccine chicken. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I was a putz. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I always tried to be funny about it, but it started out as a funny thing, but what can you do when it's not? I wish we had a Wawa's up in here. Up in the St. John, New Brunswick. Ingles is okay, but they don't like run over and make you a fucking breakfast sandwich like Wawa's does. I love Wawa. Wawa. I've been to the one in Pittsburgh and I've been to the one in Lakeland, Florida, and they're pretty much the same. Like, they were both great. A little pricey, but good, you know. I want to do some 7 days.
Sure.
Not now, but soon. Every time this repeat, okay, yeah, I just don't have that finished yet. I don't know what their women look like. They look a bit like that. He's all like, oh, I'm insecure. He's like, oh, I'm insecure. This guy's like, oh, beep. Hey, let's go. And he opens the door. Yes, that's all I've got. Almost halfway done. I'd say I'm over halfway done because all I have left is Piotr here, like looking over and like talking about Wolf's hair. He's gonna look at his brother and be like, hey, his hair makes him look like a girl. And Leon and Stanislav, Leon's other brother, he's like, I don't know what their wolf women look like. And then Piotr looks over at him again and he's like, they look a little bit like that. And they look over and they're both like, and then it cuts back to Wolf. And the whole point of this shot is to drive home that the audience knows that Wolf gets what they're doing. Like they see that Wolf is looking at them. Wolf can't understand exactly what they're saying, but he knows they're making fun of his hair. Because the guy's looking at his brother, and he's like, oh, or whatever. Like he does this, it's like, oh, or whatever. And like he does this, oh, fuck my hair. But he does this thing where he like pulls his hair and it's like, oh, like his hair makes him look like a girl or whatever. But in Polish. I don't know the line yet. Like I've got a friend that's adapting it to Polish. All of the characters, all of the lizards that you see in these scenes are going to be speaking Polish. I have no fucking idea what they're saying. I've learned Russian for 4 years now, just casually. Not like adamantly, but I've casually learned a little bit of Russian. And I have to voice act Leon. Like Leon Kowalski, the member of Star Wolf. I have to voice act him speaking. He speaks more Russian. This is Leon's father. This is Janusz Kowalski. He's in his 50s. He is Leon's father. This is Leon. This is Piotr. And this is Stanislav, the oldest brother. But these two here, these two guys are the sons of this dude from a different wife. From his newer wife, his more recent partner that he's married to, he had Leon. And she speaks Russian. The mother of these two speaks Polish. Like their father, he speaks Polish. But the mother of Leon speaks Russian. And so Leon has like a 50-50 Russian and Polish, though he spent more time with his mother. He was not considered... He's younger than these two, and these two are full brothers. And they're like 12 years older than Leon is. So Leon's like the little baby half brother, and he speaks the language that his mom speaks, and wah baby Russian speaking brother or whatever. So he didn't get along too well with his two older brothers. They love him. If somebody else was picking on him or whatever, they'd beat the shit out of him. Like, that's their little brother or whatever. But for the serious matters and doing big boy stuff, these two don't really consider Leon in that. And Leon's like, well, fine, you two can go do your stealing milk trucks, or you know, going into a store and leaning on them for protection fees or whatever. I want to work on my intellect and blah blah blah. And then all of a sudden, this dude comes along. If you've been here and listened to the script for episode 3, it's really extreme. It's really wild. But Wolf is... No, I don't think there is a Fredo in this family. Wolf is not James Caan, but who is the guy in the Godfather where he wasn't Italian, but he was the family's lawyer, and he was no different from like the dude's sons or brothers or anything. Like, he was just as respected. That's kind of the level that Wolf is on. Obviously, he is smelly, fuzzy wolf guy, and all of these people are lizard dudes, and they're all from the same family, and this is their father. This guy fathered all 3 of them, but these 2 had a different mother from this guy. So this guy is this dude is a mama's boy. So he hangs out with his mom more than his dad. So this guy, Leon, speaks more Russian than he does Polish. But the father, the patriarch, and his two eldest sons, they're the ones that are all about the family business, blah blah blah. And this guy that's a little bit younger is like, Father, I want to fly. Let him teach me how to fly. And his dad is like, all right, this guy can teach you how to fly the ship that he stole for me. And that's where this is the reason that Wolf and Leon run off, or they walk off into the distance, and it plays the thing. And it's basically the birth moment of the Star Wolf team. It's the moment where it's like, wow, this is literally when Wolf and Leon meet each other, and Wolf teaches Leon how to fly a ship and shoot at stuff based on his army experience. And it's just basically the moment it's like, wow, this is Wolf and Leon. And then eventually the 2 of them do a bunch of work for Leon's dad, Yanush, here. And then eventually Yanush is like, well, I have this new client, and he's willing to pay top dollar for someone who knows how to do what you 2 boys know how to do. And of course, Wolf and like, this is long after these guys aren't in the picture anymore. Like, Yanush is just talking to these 2, and they're like, yeah, this is a great idea. Let's do it. Absolutely. We're so excited. And Yanush is like, okay, he's currently the premier of Venom. Wolf is like, I watch the news. you talking about Dr. Andros? And he's like, yeah, so you're familiar, and, you know, yeah, a little bit.
What's the name of the new band, by the way?
The Teammates. But yeah, like, and he basically tells us, like, yeah, this is the guy that you're gonna do these missions for. And these two are like, hey, hell yeah, let's go do it. We're gonna go work for the president of a different place. And then they get to Venom, and Andros is there, and Andros is like, okay, you two, my friend Janusz Kowalski says that you guys can get some shit done. So I have this other person, Pigma, that I want you guys to do some stuff with. So these two and somewhat young Pigma Dangar go off and do their missions and mercenary shit together. And then one day, Dr. Andros is like, all right, Pigma, Wolf, Leon, you guys are all working together pretty good. Excuse me. Andros just looks at me, he's like, you guys, no, I have a couple friends that are helping me on the animation and stuff. As far as the writing and scripting and all of that, I do all that by myself. But all of the animation is now delegated between me and like 3 or 4 of my dearest friends. I do have help on the animation. But like, the way that the lore here goes, Wolf, Leon, and Pigma are then working for Andros. And then one day Andros is like, okay, I have a favor to ask of you 3. Can you 3 take a 4th member? Can you 3 take on a 4th? Wait, what? Sir, what exactly did Pigman's like, what is this? What are you talking about? It's like, I have a 4th that I would like to learn your ways of work. And you know, like, Wolf is like, who are we talking about? Sir. And then he's just like, it's my nephew. Andrew comes out. It's like, hey guys, like, don't worry. Trust me, I can do whatever you guys need me to do, all right? And yeah, it's like, please tolerate him as long as you can. Oh no, he's fine. Yeah, you can fly, right? Oh yeah, of course. I can fly better than you guys, probably. All right, Doctor, we'll take care of him as long as you can. As long as we can. Exactly. Thank you. And it's just like, I'm the nephew of the president for just like 9 hours out in space in an asteroid belt. You don't want to piss off my uncle. I can. Hold on a second. I'll be right back. go? Did he go off to cook dinner?
Possibly.
Bing, bing, bing. I don't know if you're still here, right?
I am.
Yeah, give me a second. Yeen, I could yeen. Let's yeen.
Chill.
You guys have. I'm on this shit too much. Let me get over to the other thing. Maybe it won't. Yeah, there we go. I'll get on here sometime soon with this outfit. I want to get my kabushia. Is it kabushia? Kashubia. I think it's Kashubia. The Polish captain submarine guy stuff. Are we here? Are we alive?
I am present.
All right, good. How's your retopology going? I mean, I see it, but
Actually, a lot better than I thought, because I'm a little more educated on the tools than I had been before, and I'm experimenting with them.
Zucchini likes your Retopo Flow stuff.
Thank you.
Been especially nice to see the Retopo going. I like your workflow, Zucchini says. Yeah, it's my friend Bubba. He's working on his avatar for his stream. I guarantee you, Bubba, like if regardless of what you show, if you've got your avatar represented as your Bubba Yeen, like you're gonna get a lot more people. Because I remember, like, I originally started out as just my webcam, and I got like 50, 60 people, and then I got that Wolf O'Donnell face rig, and it went up to like 110, 120, like in 2 days. It doubled.
Damn.
And then you work for a while in that, and it gets down and kind of normal, and then you switch back for the first time in a year to your face, and you talk to people, and it brings it up again. And then maybe you start doing that for a while. like what I'm doing right now. And then people get used to that. And then after a while, it's like, oh, people, yeah, it's this dude on this thing. The point is to change it out. It's like underwear.
Oh, I've been doing that wrong for a while.
Gross. Disgusting. I'm bailing out. Where is it? Oh, I don't have a... Oh, jeez. I'm trying to... I am there. I'm just trying to find out where I should be. What if I went to the other one? They're only fooling me and you. There we go. There we go. That'll work. Where are we at right now?
How y'all doing?
I'm trying to figure out where I'm at.
I'm just blending.
Yeah, look.
Hi. I think that'll be good enough. I think that's enough. Goodbye. I'm Ba-da. No, but we're here though, for real.
This is all happening.
How are you doing?
I'm doing all right.
What are you getting up to?
Nothing at the moment. Just wrapping up for the night.
Right on.
Yeah, dude, there's 31 in August, right?
Yes.
So in a week from now, or a week and a day, I'll see which one I can afford. I've gotten my credit. That's the thing, like all the other expenses and stuff I've dealt with, I got my credit card up to like $8,000 or $9,000. And now I've finally gotten it down to $2,000 and something dollars. And I don't want to pay the whole thing off. I want to leave like $2,500, $3,000 on it, so my credit will go up a little bit. So now that I've gotten my credit card balance, like I have like $32,000 of credit card balance, and I've gotten it down to $2,000. Like I will never let my credit go up to that level, obviously, but I have that limit. And I've gotten it down to 2,800 or 2,900. So I have a tiny percentage of what I'm using. And now that I've gotten it down to that, I'm just gonna pay near the minimum on that. And I'm gonna put the next personal expense money I've got on that location.
Nice.
I have not had a vacation in years. I don't know if it's been 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 7, like somewhere between 4 years and 1 year. It has been a long, long time since I have done something. Like, my friends coming to visit me for 3 or 4 days, that's different. like actually getting out and having a vacation where I can relax and not worry about my cartoon, that's been several years.
Yeah, because the last time we met up, it was the fall before the pandemic. So that's at least at least 3.5. It was
early September of 2019.
Yes.
It was during my birthday, September 16th. It was September 16th, 2019. That's when my uncle died. My mom sent me a message saying, "Happy birthday, your uncle died today." But, Lord rest him. But regardless, it was a long, long time ago.
Lord rest Big B too. I miss him.
Yeah, Big B was so precious. I can't wait till y'all get to meet Lex, though. He's such a baby.
I loved how we had to keep watch on the cabin door, because if it ever opened, just instantly run 100 feet all the way to the river. And just plop in.
He would. He loved it, dude.
And then Greg would just be like, "God damn it, I'll get a towel."
Yeah, I am so honored that y'all got to hang out with Big B. You got to meet Big B. You were familiar with him. That was mine and Greg's like old baby. Like he was my step baby.
He even sort of had like a.
You know, I don't think them any different, but me getting here, I'm like, "Who is this?" Like, "Oh, this is a dog I had with," and you know, like, and you know, he's already like 11 years old or whatever, and I'm like, "Okay, that's fine," but he's still a baby. I would still like lay in the floor, like when he
had like
got
a salt and pepper mustache.
Yeah, and when he would. When he got really old, like when he was blind and deaf and had seizures and was like old, like in the end game, I would go and I know this is gay as fuck, but I would go and lay in the floor with him, and I would spoon behind him. And this was like I'm sorry, I don't mean to make anybody sad or anything, but like he was 14. I know he got over 14 when he started getting really rough, and he would lay in the living room while me and Greg were upstairs asleep, and I would get up at like 3 in the morning, and I would go down there where he was laying in the hallway, and I would spoon with him. I would just like lay behind him and hug around him, and I would lay there with him for, I don't know, like an hour and a half. But I would do that like toward the last 2 or 3 weeks that he was around. I'm sorry, I don't want to make anybody sad or anything, but I like his last 2 or 3 weeks, he spent those last 2 or 3 weeks snuggled up with somebody and eating a whole bunch of McDonald's breakfast sandwiches.
Yeah, with how much you and Greg claimed to have spoiled him, he was,
and Lex now, because we like a year or so before he went on, we also got another Labrador Retriever, and yeah, he is, oh my God. I can't wait till y'all get to meet Lex. Y'all haven't met him. He just hit 4, but he's still a baby. He's still the whiniest, ugliest, stupidest. He is so stupid, like Rex, Bubba, and Harp have met him. He is so stupid, ugly, and whiny. Like, and I say, you know, of course I say that in the most.
Sounds like I'm just gonna have to hug him harder.
Yeah, like I don't know how to explain it, but he's a big, stupid, ugly, whiny baby. And when you all meet him, you'll understand why.
Is he as strong as Bigby was?
No, he's Bigby was bigger, and I don't know. Bigby was a little more. He was a little neurotic, but he was a little more big boy, know how to deal with whatever kind of situation, kind of dog. But he was let me. Where's my... All right, there we go. But he's definitely his own dog, for sure. I can't wait till you all meet him. He's so good. He's spoiled. He's like, even, going into adulthood, he's over 4 years old, so he's like, should be 30 or whatever.
I'm gonna hug.
Huh?
I'm gonna hug Lex, and I'm gonna hug like half the people that show up.
You can hug everybody that shows up.
Well, I should say for the first time. I hugged everyone last time. But it's like,
if anybody shows up that's like, please don't hug me, I don't want you to hug me, I'm gonna be like, what are you, some kind of asshole?
No, I'll respect their boundaries and give a firm handshake if they really prefer.
I'm pretty sure that 99% of the people that are gonna show up are gonna want to like hug everybody, because most of the people that have been there, like, we're that close. It's been pretty great.
Still remember that night or that day when Greg and Zio were taking me to Bangor. I did not expect you to wake up because I knew you were all drinking heavily the night before. You still woke up and you're like, I can't let you leave without a hug, and it was just like,
or I run out of my underwear and
were you there? I don't remember.
At least the day I left, you were fully clothed.
No. When Rue was leaving, I came out. I was like, "Well, dude, go in there and put your fucking pants on." I was like, "All right," because it's like 4 in the morning. I was like, fine, because I thought they were leaving, and I was in my like pajamas or pajama pants or whatever the fuck. Or my boxers, and I just ran out there. I was just like, guys, you're leaving? And when you... Yeah.
I also remember arriving to the cabin because it was Greg and Zio that picked me and Mita up. And as we're just walking towards the cabin, you have your face pressed against the kitchen door like Jack Nicholson in The Shining.
He did.
I'm so glad that... Who was it? Was it Mia? Who went out on the fucking lobster boat with me?
No, it was Rue and Bambi.
Yeah, it was Rue and Ego. Or was it? I know it was me, Ego, and wait, oh fuck.
It might have been. I think Bambi was also on the boat too.
Yeah.
There were like 4 or 5.
I'm sorry. It was me, Ego, and I think Bambi. Yeah, I think it was me, Ego, and Bambi, and my landlord, Louis Bernardini, the fucking king captain of Calais, Maine. What a wonderful dude. God, that is, like, I know there's Captain Lou Albano, but in my head, Captain Lou will forever be Captain Lou Bernardini of Calais, Maine. took me out several times lobster trapping.
Yeah, that whole thing was the best vacation
and you met
I've ever
him.
been on.
You all met him. You all got to talk to him and meet him. That dude, I can't even begin to tell you, like, the times that we hung out together and we went down and to the bar, the pub, Karen's Corner Pub in Calais, Maine, and just hung out there. Him like 79, 80 years old and just hanging out, beer for beer with me, like, absolutely. And he knew about Greg. He knew about me. Didn't give a fuck. Hung out with us. And he's my landlord. Didn't give a fuck and was always honest with me. And yeah, like, I'm just like, from now until eternity or until I die, I will remember that dude as being a wonderful, awesome guy, so hospitable, and put up with us being silly. Even though, you know, like I said, the Fox in Space get together in 2019, nobody got out of hand. Nobody acted out of line. Everybody had a good time. Nobody got in trouble. No one got hurt. And we had good fun.
Thank God.
And yeah, thank God. Yeah, like me being there, I'm like, yeah, I was terrified. I was like, oh man, somebody's gonna fuck up. Somebody's gonna do something. But like, no. Like, even I got a little bit out of hand.
The worst that you did apparently was you almost had your phone in the pit, like in the fire pit twice, and now I'm hearing Greg like, oh my God, I have to buy him a new phone.
Yeah, I remember that the Saturday night that we were there, I got a little bit too drunk. I remember that. Like, that's whatever. You know, if somebody gets a little too drunk and has to throw up, or gets dizzy and we gotta help him drink some water or whatever, like, that's fine. Like, that's nothing. I just don't want people like getting in a fight with somebody, or, you know, acting out, breaking something, wanting to party too hard and fucking with shit and breaking some shit. Like, and that has never happened. That has never happened. Anybody I've brought in, even if they're a little wilder than some other people, like, the entire time that everybody was there, everyone 100% acted the way that they should have acted. Nobody did anything out of hand, and I'm so happy for that. And I can't wait for the next one.
I know I left a day early, but I've had multiple people ask me, like, privately, like, hey, I wasn't like obnoxiously drunk or high, because I was the only one who like didn't have anything.
Yeah.
So there's like, I wasn't like crazy, right? I'm just like, you kind of giggled a little bit.
Derek,
but that was about it. No, I said multiple people.
Like, you and him threw up a little bit. What? Like, no.
Yeah.
Like, that's not even something to mention. Like, I've had so many parties, like at furry conventions and stuff, where somebody's like, I got a little drunk and I threw up. I'm so sorry. It's like, yeah, we cleaned it up. We don't care. You were friendly to everybody, and everybody had a good time when they were hanging out with you. You threw up a little bit. I don't care.
I mean, shit, I'm at that age where I have acid reflux now. Throw up is a normal part of the daily routine.
Yeah, same here, dude. I was about to say you have no idea, but no, you have exactly the idea.
That's a hell that I live in with y'all as well.
No, I have learned. I am starting to now, like, it's been happening for a while, but now I'm at the point where I'm honing in on specific foods and habits that are causing it.
Mm-hmm.
Which is so disappointing, because now I have to know better. At least before, it was a mystery at first. It's like, oh, the gods were mean to me today. But now it's like, oh, I had that specific dish too late in the day, didn't I? Gosh darn it. But no, every vacation I had been on before the main trip, it was like the type of vacation where, yeah, like, you'd go somewhere, but you were constantly being pulled all over the place. like, oh, we've only got a limited time here in theme park land, so you gotta do this, you gotta do that.
World pre-planned, whatever.
Yeah, like that sort of thing. And the main trip was really like the first vacation where it's just like, no rush, no urgency. You are literally incapable of getting the signal half the time. You are going to relax and have rehab whether you like it or not.
Well, on the 2nd of September, I'm gonna buy, and we're gonna figure out the place. Once everything's been transferred over and whatnot, I don't want to get into details because I don't know the details yet. But on the 2nd, I want to reserve that place.
Hell yeah.
Like I said, I was gonna do it earlier, but I wanted to get my credit card down. And like I said, I have that money I have set aside every month to pay the people that are helping me with the cartoon. If I didn't have that, if I could just use that for whatever I wanted, this would have been a lot sooner. But like I said, I'm doing it honestly. I'm getting everything the way I wanted to do, and it's taken this long. But this month, I'm finally, after episode 2, going to take a vacation. And the vacation's not going to be until April of next year.
I mean, look, think about it this way.
That's fine. I ain't worried about it. Like, it's fine.
No, think about it this way. Waiting for episode 2 trained us for this.
I think it's deserved. It's well deserved. I've waited long enough, and it's going to be a good time, and we're all going to be able to hang out there. I just let me get it reserved first, and then we'll figure out everything.
Yeah, like I know you've told me multiple times that like you're the type of workaholic where it's like, oh no, see, my relaxing is just working on something else. And I totally relate with that, but yeah, you need this.
Which one did I say that we were leaning for? Was it the one in Maine?
I think we were looking at Maine because it didn't require everybody to have a passport.
Yeah,
and I think something about like the eclipse passing by over.
Yes, that's
those
right.
Those are the dates.
No, I understand, but I think you mentioned that like the path went over southern Maine, but it didn't quite go over New Brunswick. I think.
Like the different locations we have chosen is the difference between being able to see 100% of the eclipse and 97% of the eclipse.
97 still looks damn near a full because that's about what we saw when we did it like a few years ago.
Like it's still up in Maine and everything. Like we're gonna be in the 99, 98 percentile of the eclipse instead of the 100. So it's not gonna it's literally gonna look the same, but with a tiny hair-sized edge on the edge of the sun or something. Like it's going to be there, whichever one we pick.
I forget which one it was, but since it's like, oh, we're looking for a place that hosts like 20-ish people. There was like one of the places that you posted that it almost looked like a reality TV show house.
It's the last two. Oakland and Welford was in New Brunswick. I think Oakland, Maine. I don't know, but we'll figure it out.
I was confused when I said
I don't want to talk too much about personal plans on a stream or whatever, but yeah, like we're even if we don't make the eclipse, it would be nice to get something going on out there.
I mean, me personally, the eclipse is more for you guys. I'm just happy to be around you guys again.
Yeah, well, no, that's the thing. Like, obviously, if we can't make the eclipse, we're just gonna have it at some other time because it's like I just want to hang out with my friends. But like the fact that it's like a Fox in space thing, like ooh, space, outer space, and at the same time, it's like a wild eclipse thing where thing flies in front of the sun and everything looks weird. I don't know. It just seems like a neat thing that in 20 years we're like, oh yeah, there was this eclipse that made the whole Earth go dark, and we all hung out with our gay friends that like this stupid cartoon about a fox being in outer space.
Look, guys, I brought space fix Twinkies.
Yeah.
When I read Oakland for a brief moment, I got excited. I was like, oh my god, you're hosting it in California?
Hell, not in Oaktown. Are you crazy?
Oh my god, it's not that bad.
Well,
Fred
some
would
parts of Oakland are.
I don't want to sound bad. I don't want to
power
Fred
through
would
it.
have to save up for 5 episode 2s before he could even think about possibly scouting a location in California.
God damn it.
I'm like, that'd be convenient. I can just drive to Oakland. It was like, oh, Oakland is just the name of the house. I'm like, oh, never mind.
I still can't. Mita, I gotta thank you. You don't know. You have no fucking idea, dude.
What I do?
You have no fucking idea how long I've been looking for that song, and now you have shamed me. You have embarrassed me. Not you specifically, but by you giving me that answer, I am extremely shamed and embarrassed because I've been looking for that song for like a year and a half, and I've had the Blast Core soundtrack. I've had it on my computer, and I've listened to it semi-regularly. But not knowing, because this is the thing, that song, that little sample I sent, that like whatever, like I listened to that, I was like, I've heard this on PS1 or something a million times. This song is so familiar to me, and I could not figure out for the life of me, gun to my head, how I could deal with it, like how I could solve that.
It was just a coincidence for me. Actually, it wasn't even. It was a coincidence because I did.
Big, Blast Core person, right? Like you played it a shit ton, right?
When I was a kid, I did. I remember I had that game.
I played that game obsessively, the moon level and everything. And
I like blowing stuff up, and that game was great for it.
Yeah, and for some reason, like I had the Nintendo Power that had the comic book where they're in the where they're in the truck, and it's all like oozing down the green stuff. And they're like, breaker, come in! Like the radioactive stuff. We gotta get out of here. We've gotta break loose. And like they run out, and I think they even say in the comic, they're like, God help us. And they watch this big red double-decker radioactive thing, like whatever truck, just like just slowly riding away on an automatic course. Because that's what it was. It was an automatic collision course. For those in the chat that don't know what I'm talking about, there is this game called Blast Core, C-O-R-P-S, like corpse, but it was Blast Core. And it was on Nintendo 64. And the premise was there's this big red radioactive truck with these leaking radioactive bombs on it. And once it started leaking, it was like beep, beep, boop, bop. And automatically charts a course toward the nearest detonation site. And in order for it to get to that detonation site, it's going a straight line through like 25 very large cities. And if anyone touches the truck, if anyone tries to push it or whatever, it explodes, and everything within like a 20-mile radius gets ass fucked. And the whole thing about this game is you're trying to like blast the city, level everything in the city down to a flat level, so this truck could just like just like roll over everything without it getting fucked up. And that was a Nintendo 64 release title, at least I think it was. And yeah, I played that in 7th grade, and there was a song in that for the past several years I have been trying to find because of a Terry Rimmer video. Don't be mad. But yeah, it was yeah.
It is literally one of the worst feelings when you can't remember that one song.
Absolutely, dude.
I have had some drive me crazy.
And for future reference too, you can also try Shazam. Shazam even works on random.
Oh no, I
Shazam,
knew
it didn't
Shazam.
work.
The problem with Shazam is like at least Shazam like you need like an audio sample, but that doesn't help with the times where like you remember the melody but only like in your head. You don't actually have any audio.
Yeah, I've tried to do the thing where I'm like, okay, the song sounds like no 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 no, and thinking that it's gonna be like, oh, it's in Agata Davida, but it's just like file not found.
Yep.
Yeah. What's the other one? Yeah. Oh my god, this is so great. This is so great. I hope Rex is having a good supper.
There was one musical mystery that you saw for me on one of your old streams where it was Alan Parsons' Eye in the Sky, where I knew the serious intro because of like, oh, you know, the Chicago Bulls and like all the every
like any sports game you've been to.
Yeah. And then
yeah.
And there was one time when I was like a little kid where a classic rock station played the whole thing, including like Eye in the Sky.
Yeah.
But then, just, 15 to 20 years later, I hadn't heard it on a station again. And so every time I hear the melody, I'm like, what's the full song? And I just remember, like, because this was like back when you were actually playing non-obscure music on your streams. Yeah. You used to play Alan Parsons a lot. And hearing the transition from serious to Eye in the Sky, it made me feel like, oh my gosh, I wasn't gaslit. I wasn't lying to myself. It's real.
I don't know how you feel, dude. Like that. In 2012, when I finally got prescribed for my anxiety shit and like my stuff at work, one of my best friends in the entire world, and I will say this to the end of my life, Jairus Kirkpatrick. I don't mean to dox anybody, but like that dude, that is like out of all of my friends that I've had from back then in my 90s, 2000s, and 2010s, Jarris was like, he is partially responsible for the stuff that I like now. Like Alan Parsons, he is 50% responsible for me liking Alan Parsons' project. Interesting story. In 2010, when I started working at store 1818, West Aurora, Galena Boulevard location of Walmart. Hey, Boogs, how are you doing?
Boogs!
Yeah, when I started working there, I would go into the lunch break room in the back of the Galena Boulevard, West Aurora, Illinois Walmart, and I would work on, I just had a roll of receipt paper that I had no business having, and I would like draw my, Star Fox, the animated series stuff on it. And Stuart came over, like I'd never talked to him before. He was like, "Hey, what you drawing?" I was like, I'm making this animated cartoon based on a Nintendo game." And he was just like, "Oh, what Nintendo game is it?" And I was like, "It's called Star Fox. It's about blah blah." And like he instantly said, he was like, "Oh no, I know Star Fox, Falco and Slippy and the R-Wings and all that." I was like, "Oh, really cool." Like I was super dork. Like instantly. I wasn't that bad, but I was just talking to him. I was like, "Yeah, well, I'm Adobe Photoshop and whatnot." He's like, "Yeah." I was like, "Well, I'm using their animation thing to make this shit and blah blah blah." And we started talking about music. We talked about Ariel Pink and all these other artists back in 2010 that were like super obscure. And he was like, "Dude, it was around my birthday. It was around August or September." And he's like, "You should come over." And, it was September, because I was in July and August, I was at the fucking Circle K. So it would have been September, October, November of 2010 that my buddy Stu was like, "Hey, come over and meet my friends Rocco and Ryan and Alan and James and everybody." And we eventually made our band. It was me, Rocco Spiteri, Stuart Bartlett, Ryan Blackburn, and Alan Fairbanks. And we all put a fucking band together. And they knew, like, while we were making the band, like, they knew that I was trying to make a Star Fox cartoon. This was back when I was trying to do, like, Star Fox mixed with Family Guy, stupid, goofy shit, or whatever. And that was cool, but, like, our main focus was definitely, it was definitely just the band stuff. And, what was it? Oh wow, what a coincidence. But yeah, we spent most of our time we spent all of our time on making the songs for our band. But a lot of that was spent like just by myself working on my cartoon. Like everybody else was doing their own thing. Like everybody that was in that band, Orbit Perturber, they were all doing their own stuff too. Alan, Ryan, Rocco, Stewart, like everybody was. But when we were all together and we did that stuff, it was for 2 months. It was for 2 months out of one single year. Like we kind of dabbled around in 2010, but for the summer of 2011, for the spring and summer of 2011, Like, we did a show at Ball Hall in Chicago to over 200 people. That was super fun. I had like, oh wow, 200 people, but it was fun, and everybody involved had a good time. And God, that was the one time in my entire life that I ever got to actually play a real show in front of people. From 2011 back to the 90s and whatever, like whenever I started playing music, that was the best thing I ever did. And
it was a good show too.
Say what?
It was a good show too.
I think it was.
Yeah. At least the angle I saw it on YouTube.
The band that did the music for the Adult Swim unedited footage of a bear. Yes, this is the Safe House music from Darkwood. That's my favorite 2D survival horror, other than Project Firestar. Hello?
Hi.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
You're a little quiet.
I heard someone's... Was that you?
No, it was an XC.
Hello,
that was Greg. What's up, dude? How you doing?
Doing all right. You mentioned Darkwood. Played through that.
Did you beat it?
Recently.
Yeah. Did you get both endings?
I got the first one.
Lame. You gotta get the real ending, dude.
The game's... I know what it is. It scared the shit out of me. The whole game
okay.
did.
Well, if you saw it, whatever. But yeah, like you have to, like, it's like, without spoiling anything for anybody on the stream right now, it's so good.
Oh yeah, totally.
There's another one. There's another Polish game coming out. New Polish game. What is it called? It's the 2D pixelated survival horror with all the vines and the... It's like Resident Evil, but with vines. Holston.
I haven't heard of that one.
I've never even heard of that.
Oh, motherfucker. Like, Bubba, you didn't see that game when I was playing it? Like...
No.
Holston. Holstin. It's... Holy shit. It is a Polish survival horror game. Hold on, I want to look it up. I want to look it up and play it on here while I animate.
Oh yeah, the main character. You dress like this.
Well, it's like it's like 1980s Poland. Something like oh my god, let me find it.
I can see
okay,
it.
I've played this
It's right
before.
up your alley.
It's so good. If you like barotrauma, or hear this, if you like barotrauma or Signalis, you ever play Signalis?
No, but I'm looking at the...
It is 2D isometric Silent Hill 3.
I'm looking
in
at the GIF.
space in German.
I'm looking at the GIF on the Holston Steam page. Did they build each room twice? Once to be viewed in isometric and once to be viewed in 3D?
No. The entire game is just in 3D. Because once you get weapons in the game, you can hold right click and the camera goes down and you're in first person Silent Hill kind of 3D view over the shoulder.
Awesome.
Like everything that you see in this game is in 3D. It's just viewed in orthographic 45, 45, 45. You know, like 45 degrees by 45 degrees by 45 degrees. With no perspective. You know what isometric is, right? Where every tile looks like a diamond. Where it's like everything is like there's no northeast, southwest. It's northeast, northwest, southeast, and southwest. Everything's like diamond tiled, like the original. You know,
like the old Command and Conquerors. Yes.
Yeah. But I wanna play this. Hold on.
Yeah, I put that on my wish list.
Oh, I think I had one on here already. No, this is 14 minutes. Hold on. You gotta check this out. When this game comes out, I am instantly buying it.
Are you getting Starfield? I'm sure you've been asked that a million times.
I might. I could.
I thought one of the people that got the game early made a fully functional 1-to-1 scale Millennium Falcon that they use as their ship. Yeah.
I've watched videos of it. I've played Star Citizen, but
I think Eurogamer.
If you watch the video of what I'm showing, I want to
I
rewind
watched
it a little bit. You can see it, like you can live rotate it. See there?
That's pretty cool.
Like it's not just a picture. Like it is a 3D environment, but they choose to show it to you in isometric, unless you hit like L2 or R2 or whatever. It's in Poland. It's rainy. It's at night in the 80s, and well, Poland isn't Eastern European. Poland is Central Europe. See,
I guarantee you.
I know my shit. It is, but it is like a kind of like Slavic European adventure in the 80s that is survival horror, low res, kind of isometric. That's a good way to put it. It's so perfect. It's right down my alley. Like I watch it and I'm just like, yeah, I want to play this game. Yeah, this is the first 30 minutes of Holston. Holstin. I know I'm a little distracted, but like.
When did this get announced?
Like 8 months ago, almost a year ago, about a year ago. Cause I've had the videos for it for about like 6 or 7 months, but like it's not out yet. Like they're like it's still being worked on. This is before they even added the weapons shooting. This is just the puzzle solving. There's a newer video that has the weapons shooting in it, and it goes into like Gears of War third person, like what, I don't know. Like it's a very different thing that was unexpected, but it's so great. It's so good. Yeah, I'm gonna put a link to it because this is really good. Yeah, here, I'm gonna place it in chat right now.
Looks like a kind of game that Mandalore would make a video on.
I was thinking about him earlier because I was playing the Mechanicus soundtrack. I loved his video on the Mechanicus game.
Oh, speaking of Warhammer,
like is in his little like cabin in the snow, and then their airship comes in there like, we invite you, Mandalore Gaming guy, to come for all eternity and be a warrior in the passage of time for the Adept Mechanicus. or whatever. Like, dude, it was so great. The intro to that Mandalore gaming video for Warhammer Mechanicus or whatever, that was so good. I got chills. And it was goofy, you know, he had the little like beaver little thingy on his shoulder. Like, I can't remember what its name is. But, you know, like Mandalore Gaming, he's got the little like brown animal thing. And it, like, holy fuck, it was so good. That was so well done. That was such a good video. Mandalore Gaming, you have no idea who I am. I'm making a gay Star Fox cartoon.
Halo?
But
Ktoś tu
holy
jest?
fuck. Tomasz,
Hej.
Czy ty
Chodź
jesteś
tu,
pan Bartek? Wujek. Wujek pan Bartek?
Like all the
Ten,
animations,
co chodził z
the 2D
notatnikiem
animations
i
he has in
pytał
his
o różne
videos.
rzeczy?
The guy he hires to do them
Tak,
is so
to
good
ja.
at little subtle
Wujek pan Bartek.
animated movements. I
ja.
adore that stuff. It's my favorite
Maciek.
type of animation. And he found like a perfect
Maciek,
person to do it
czemu
for.
wszędzie jest tak ciemno?
Nie wiem, naprawdę. Ta pani od białej sukienki szperała w
And
skrzynce
speaking of
elektrycznej
Warhammer, there was a new
przedsionku.
gameplay showcase for Space Marine 2, and it looks like they're incorporating Sekiro's parry system.
That's cool.
Yeah. Very excited for that one.
Kurwa.
Kurwa. I wouldn't mind learning Polish. It's been really easy to learn the stuff that I have just from knowing Russian. It's not a lot, like, but it's like knowing 2 or 3 years of Russian makes learning Polish 10 or 15% easier.
Yeah,
Not by
it's
a
like
huge margin, but like I understand the phonetics of it. Like there's a zh, and if it ends at the end of a word, then it gets devocalized to sh, and whatnot. Like the devocalizing and all that I've learned from Russian, it helps a lot.
Spanish, it's different, but there's so many similarities. It's easier to latch
Yeah,
onto.
in my script, where Wolf has a knife to his neck.
Maciek? Ty tutaj?
And he has a piece of paper that he wrote, you know,
Powiedzmy, że jestem bardzo dobry w chowanego.
I know you know the group of Crovey piece of paper, right?
Nie znalazła.
The what?
Emperor. The, like, Metallica, when they did the Kino Russian song, and they just had, like, he just had a piece of paper that was like GRUPAH. So he was like, Grupa Krovi, Narukavie, Moi Pariatkovi, no mer, Narukavie. Like, he played this really popular Russian song in the 80s. He went over there when Metallica performed in Moscow, and he played a Kino song. And he had a piece of paper that was just written, like, Grupa Krovi is like your type of blood, like blood type. It's like an anti-war song, or they have their blood type tattooed on their arm. But for Grupa Krovi, it just wrote GRUH, or like GROO-PAH-KRO-VEE. So he would be like, Grupa Krovi, Narukavie, moi pariatkowie no mer, Narukavie. But it was all written out in English phonetics. And James Hetfield like sang the whole song Group of Crovey in Moscow, and like, you know, it wasn't perfect, but he did the phonetics of the words, and it wasn't perfect, but every Russian there could understand exactly what he was saying. It's like Grupa Krovie, Narukavie. But if you say Grupa Krovie, Narukavie, like it, yeah, the accent is different, but any Russian like is gonna listen to that and be like, I know exactly what you're saying. And he did. And James Hetfield wrote out the entire song of Group of Crovy, like Type of Blood, but he had it written for him in English phonetics because he didn't know Russian. So he would be like, Теплое место на улице ждут отпечатков наших ног. Звездная пыль на сапогах. And like he would sing that, but like it didn't matter. Like people, like he was perfectly understood. It was just like if I was trying to sing the Pachka cigarette song, but I was like, no, jestli jest w karmanie paczka cigaret, значит все не так уж плохо на сегодня. Like I'd sound like goofy, but everyone speaking Russian would know what I was saying. But he did that, and apparently, like, it was super wild. Like everybody went crazy. They were like, "Holy fuck!" James Hetfield came here, and regardless of his accent, he just like did verbatim Group of Crovy, like one of the most popular Russian Soviet, like, because you know it was like 1989, 1990, like it was one of the most popular songs at that point. And when James Hetfield came there and like sang the song, I want to find it because Slava sent it to me.
No, I found it. I wasn't aware of it though. That's really cool.
Oh, you found the paper that has the phonetics?
No, I found the concert.
Here, I'm gonna show it on stream. This is the paper that James Hetfield had in front of himself. There it is. Yeah, I'm sorry. I when I saw this, I was like, of course, the Emperor knows about this, but yeah, like
no, I didn't know.
No, it's fucking great. Like here at the top, теплое место на улице ждут отпечатков наших ног. Звездная пыль на сапогах. Мягкое кресло, клетчатый плед, не нажато во время курок. Солнечный день. Группа крови на рукаве. Мой порядковый номер на рукаве. In the red. Пожелаем неудачи в бою. Пожелаем не остаться в этой траве. Не остаться в этой траве. Пожелаем неудачи. Пожелаем неудачи. Like, yeah, this was the actual paper that he had up there for him to actually read off of that and play it. And if you watch the show, everyone is rabid. They're like going wild. He fucking nailed it. He did a great job.
For someone outside of Russia to acknowledge a Soviet era song.
Yeah, dude, like I remember the show. I got
that doesn't
chills.
happen.
I'm not even like a huge Metallica fan, but watching that, I was like, holy fuck, mad respect. 100% mad respect. Like to do that, because even where I am now in Russian, I've got that song memorized. Because, I had months and months to practice. Like, this dude probably had, like, a week where he just got to write some stuff down. So, yeah,
I would have written it in
respect.
IPA. I would have just written it in IPA. Although, I'm sort of, like, at, because, like, since I was always obsessed with, like, not necessarily languages so much as, like, alphabets, I've been able to pretty well like read Cyrillic, but just have no idea what any of it means.
Yeah. Like,
so maybe if it was written in
Cyrillic,
Cyrillic,
go to Cyrillic, you could definitely.
Yeah, I could read it and just be like, well, I hope this is not a fucked up song I'm singing, but I can at least read it.
Jak jesteś taka mądra, to czemu nie wejdziesz do środka i sama tego nie zrobisz?
O jasne, na pewno potrzebujesz moich 40 kg żywej wagi, żeby przepchnąć kilka mebli.
I need to get some water.
I was just about to say, you can also probably take my stream down there. I'm about to stop my end.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
shit.
done working on this for the day.
Let me see. I can hit the boop doop. There you go. You're good. Yeah,
the bubba gum has been popped.
Yup. Gross.
Don't say that.
It's bubble gum. What else do you
Jacyś polsi ludzie na czacie.
Jacyś polscy ludzie na czacie?
Yeah. Jacyś polscy ludzie na czacie.
Jacyś polscy ludzie na czacie?
Polscy. Yeah.
Bawiłeś się żarówkami
Jest
bezpiecznikami?
polskie w czacie, blin. По-русски.
No dobra. Przestraszyłam się.
Очень крутой. Очень крутой, блин.
Ona też może się bać ciemności. Każdy się boi.
Я только говорю по-русски и по-английски, блин.
Jaki hałas?
Есть в чате польские или нет?
Pamiętam tylko tyle, że wbiegłam do salonu.
Говорите, ебались! Перто Мецкого говори, ебали! I need water. I'll be right back.
Kurwa.
Nie mogę pojąć, czemu to aż tyle trwa. Rusz głową. Na pewno byłeś w każdym pomieszczeniu i zabrałeś wszystko, co się dało? Może da się jakoś sprawdzić, czy wszędzie zajrzałeś?
Oh goodness.
Spróbuj schować się pod kanapą w salonie.
Jacyś polscy ludzie na czacie.
Ale potem było mi strasznie
Oh, moral ambiguity.
Страшно. Русский в чате где? Блин. Говорите, ебались. Oh. I have a string cheese that I'm about to unleash.
Kind of cheese.
String cheese. It's let me see.
No, but I mean, is it like mozzarella, cheddar?
I think it's a mixture. It
Colby.
is. Yeah, it is cheddar and mozzarella. They're marbled. It's kind of like spiraled around.
Mozzarella.
Mozzarella. Cheddarella.
Cheddarella sounds like a passable drag name.
My name is.
Just wears cheese on her feet
God
like a glass
damn it.
slipper.
I don't know what we're doing. У тебя есть string cheese? Нет. Нет string cheese.
So are you the type to actually peel it, or do you just take a bite?
I like to peel it in pieces. I like to see the fibers. I like to see the makeup of it. It's not necessary though. Sometimes I make it in the crust of my pizzas. Just lay them long ways around the circumference of a pizza crust. And then lay some dough on top and put it in the oven. It's like, oh, it's stuffed crust. So yeah, I have all sorts of different ways that I eat my string cheese.
If you freeze them after breading them or dipping them in egg and breading them and then freeze them, you can fry them to make your own mozzarella sticks.
Damn. I'd buy that for $1.
Normally, I'm not an Arby's person, but Arby's has cheap mozzarella sticks that are really good.
I really do like Arby's mozzarella sticks.
I need to find out if there's an Arby's near me.
They also recently added gyros to the menu, and they're actually pretty good.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know if it was a limited time only thing, but I got one there like a month ago. It was pretty good.
Fuck that, it's like an hour and a half away.
Damn, really? I was just looking up Arby's in New Hampshire.
The closest one is in Nashua. It's like
damn,
an hour and
That's
change.
not too bad. Like if I'm living somewhere, it's like I want to know where Sonic is. I want to know where Arby's, Checkers, Rallies, Wendy's, whatever. and they're all within 1 hour, I can't complain about that.
I'll put it this way though, like if I'm gonna make a 3-hour road trip to go just get Arby's, I better be up to some tomfoolery nearby. Like it's got to be something else going on.
No,
Arby's очень далеко.
Here's what we can do. When we finally have a place to go to vacation to, we can all pool together for a DoorDash for someone to just deliver a shitload of Arby's to us.
Wait, what? I missed the thing. Why Arby's?
They've got
no reason in particular. We were just talking about how much we love it.
Oh my God, Derek! I'm gonna take advantage of all those places when I visit you.
Yeah, just get better by then.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping.
Yeah, cardholder. The one that's near me is 45 miles away, but like all the roads out here are basically like town roads, so there's no real constant highway to go that far.
I can't.
There are more stretches of 40 miles than anything.
I mean, we may end up doing it in Maine anyway. So it'll just be easier. Most people are coming from the United States.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. Even if we have it in Maine, there's going to be 1 or 2 days of the visit that we go over the Canadian border with everybody who has a passport that can go over the border.
Yeah, that'll be the dead dog party, as it were.
Yeah, maybe towards the end.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Why not?
Just cruise around.
The goal is to have everybody, because if it's not everybody, I'd like to just take half over and leave the other half. Like, oh, hey, we're the hardcore American people. We can't go because we don't even have a passport. I don't know. It'll be something like that.
All right, the athletes are in Canada. Take all the beer.
Yeah,
as a total joke, I was going to say, what fun is a party if you can't exclude a few people? But I'm not that much of a dick. I like it when everybody can be there.
That's great. But yeah, that's fine. Like if we have like 15 or 20 people there, and 10 of them want to go and do the Canada thing, and there's like 9 or 10 people who are just like, I've been to Canada before, I'm good, or whatever, and like half of them want to stay behind, that can be a separate adventure. It's like a split mission, you know?
Give every visitor to the trip their own RPG choice.
Yeah, for real. It's like, well, they're going to go to Canada. Their mission is to get some cool board games or foods or items to bring back for you to try. And while the non-traveling people stay back at the main, at the, the cabin in Maine, their goal is to go somewhere local and do a thing, or stay at the cabin and do a thing. Like, dude, we could totally make a fun event out of that.
It's like Oregon Trail, but out east. Your starting locations are either the Boston or the Bangor airports, and the endpoints are either Eastern Maine or New Brunswick.
Uncle Matt, the general store owner. There's a thing like in Oregon Trail, like right when you start out, when you're like, I want to be a banker from Boston, because banker from Boston gets the most money.
Yeah.
And the place where you start at the very beginning of the game and buy like your pelts and your meat and your food and your medicine, it's called Uncle Matt's General Store. Brady, my first grade alpha class, my gifted class, that was like every morning we would go in there and play Oregon Trail. They're like, hey, Uncle Matt, that's you. You're Uncle Matt. I'm like, stop it.
I'm not an uncle.
I'm not an uncle. Yeah. Yeah, Oregon Trail was a fun game.
There are many, many, many iterations of it. If you ever want to dive back.
I had one on Commodore 64 too.
My favorite was always version 4.
But they had numbers.
Yeah, because like the first one was like, you know, like a basic Apple II computer game where you just hit Y and N for every option.
Yeah, the first one I played was the Apple II GS version, and then I played the Commodore 64 version, which was lame. The 2GS version was way better.
But for versions 2 through 5 were PC disc games, and basically just better graphics each time. And then the fourth one, they added cutscenes.
Yeah, I had the one after the one on Commodore 64. I played again in 5th grade, which would have been late 94, early 95. So whatever came right before that.
Yeah, for me it was on a Windows 3.1 system. That was the first time I ever played that game. And that would have been 96.
I also like the fourth version, although this is on the third version too. Instead of just endlessly walking to the left of the screen with a general progress meter like in the original game, whenever you were moving from place to place, they did like the Indiana Jones type thing where it's just the red line over the map and the epic music.
Hey Derek.
Hey Mita.
You know what I want to try out besides Steak and Shake when I go over there?
What?
Whataburger.
Yes.
Yeah, I want to try Whataburger. Whataburger is the one where you can order any number of patties, right? You can be like, I want a burger that has 10 patties. As long as you pay for it, they give you. Or is that the In-N-Out?
I think you're thinking of In-N-Out, because with
I've
In-N-Out you can order
that.
something like a 5x5, a 6x6.
That's In-N-Out. You're right. That's In-N-Out burger. Whataburger is the one that has the frozen butter custard.
I know that
yeah,
they
because
have
there's a dude. Believe it or not, there's a Whataburger in Greenville, Tennessee.
Yeah, they just
Whataburger is the one with the frozen custard stuff.
I know that they have
Culver's.
like really good malted shakes.
I think you're thinking of Culver's. They're the ones that have custard.
That's the one thing I do miss about living in Texas, apart from the friends that I left behind, is the fact that they had Whataburgers there.
I enjoy Whataburger.
Am I misremembering something?
I'm 99% sure you're thinking of Culver's.
Whataburger featuring Freddy's frozen custard and steak burgers.
Oh, Freddy's. Okay, yeah, that's a different place.
Yeah, I guess they're that's what it was, because they had like Whataburger featuring some. I don't remember Freddy's, but they said something. Whataburger something frozen custard something burgers.
It could have been like a team up.
Yeah, because I want to see this green.
Freddy's is like Steak and Shake, but without the charm.
Yeah, dude. Steak and Shake. I love their steak burgers, but honestly, every time that I go to Steak and Shake in Florida or anywhere else, I get the Frisco melt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get the garlic burger.
Oh, that's another thing I want to get. I want to get the Frisco melt, and I want to get a garlic burger.
But at Whataburger, of the things I loved at Whataburger, I tried their
Did they close
breakfast
it down?
at one point. but for breakfast they have cheddar jalapeno biscuits. Oh.
Yeah, okay, so the nearest one now, the Greenville Whataburger closed, and now it's Mossheim. Jesus. But I remember the frozen custard thing, Freddy's frozen custard, but I remember it had the multi-W logo. Like I said, this was like 10 years ago. This is a long time ago. But we had one. We had a Whataburger, and I just remember it was a I don't remember if they were called Freddy's Frozen Custard, but there was a Whataburger, and they had a frozen custard drink shake thing, and it was perverted. What I could do to one right now.
Oh, you should have tried the Whataburger Dr. Pepper shake, because that was something special.
That was so good. Like, I've never been a fan of like Coca-Cola Ices and stuff like that, but somehow Whataburger perfected like an actual milkshake that tastes like Dr. Pepper. It was like evil with how accurate and delicious it was.
I'm sad that I missed that.
Yeah, now they just have a boring banana pudding shake.
Hey, that banana pudding one's still pretty good.
Yeah, but it's standard. You can get that at Steak and Shake. I want my Dr. Pepper shake.
I really do like their chocolate malt, though. That was probably my favorite.
All right, the absolute best milkshake I've ever had in my life. In Chicago, Illinois, or near, at least in the far east of the West Chicago suburbs, there is a place called Portillo's, and they have a chocolate cake shake. And all it is, it's just, like from any other place, they have a machine that spits the vanilla shake mix into a cup, paper cup or whatever. But their chocolate shake that they make in-house, when it gets to the end of its expiry or whatever, you know how yesterday's meatloaf is today's sloppy joes, as Mr. Sandler puts it. When it's the end of the life cycle for the chocolate cake, they put those pieces up for the next day to be shoved into a vanilla shake and pushed around in that. You all know the shake mixer thing. It's this long metal stem with a little flower-shaped thing on the end of it, and you stick the metal cup in there. When people say that shakes are hand-spun, that's what they mean, is that someone with their hand has a metal cup and they spin that metal cup around on that little, y'all know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's this big thing. Let's see if I can illustrate it. Why not? And it has this little thing on it, and there's 3 of them. Y'all know this machine. Y'all know what I'm talking about. And you've got this cup, and you fill it with shake stuff, and you put it on there, and it's like, you know. So you put the cup in there, they're like, or whatever, and then you take the cup out and you're like, okay, sir, here's your milkshake, and you take it over there, and they've got a little cup, and you take the thing and you're like, blah, blah, and whatever, and it fills up to here, but this thing's still got, I don't fucking know, like this much left. And so you've got this cup on your table here. You put the full cup of it here, and there's like, here's your giant milkshake, ma'am, and here's the big metal cup with a tiny bit left in it. You don't know what I'm talking about. You ever been in a fancy restaurant, you're like, I want this milkshake. And they're like, here's your full milkshake, sir. And then this giant metal cup with a tiny bit of the milkshake left in it. We don't know. It won't fit in the glass cup that you're drinking out of. I'm sorry. Please somebody tell me that you know what I'm talking about. Bubba, have you ever gone to a restaurant and gotten a fancy ice cream dessert milkshake thing, and they bring it to you, and they're like, here's your thing, and we had a little bit left over in this giant metal cup thing, and so you have your full dessert thing, and then they're like, well, there's a little bit left over, and I'm not complaining. This is not a complaint. This is just asking if you know what the fuck I'm talking about.
So they did that a lot.
To some people, they would think this was weird.
They did that a lot at Denny's, believe it or not.
Yeah, like anyways, dude, when Denny's did the fucking what was it, the bacon week or bacon month or international bacon holiday, and I'm not kidding, they had parfait, they had banana splits, hot fudge sundaes, chocolate and vanilla milkshakes, and every single one of those things that I just said, it came with bacon. Does anybody remember? I know everybody remembers IHOP. Y'all remember IHOP when they had the Hobbit movies, like Radagash's red velvet pancake puppies? They're like little round pancake bites, but they were made out of red velvet pancakes with like the cream cheese drizzle. It fucking insane. It was great. But does anybody, I want to find this one. I'm sorry. I hate to get so fucking distracted on this stuff, but I want to show you this. This is so great. Please tell me that this shit still shows up. Holy shit. Yeah, I hope I can find a picture of it. Pipsqueak's breakfast? What the fuck is this? I don't want to see anything about a Pipsqueak's breakfast. What is that even? Oh, God. I'm sorry, people befronting me. I want to find the picture. There's not any more pictures of it. I'm afraid that this is going to be erased from... Okay. I found it. I just wanted to show everyone. Yeah, this is great. All right, I wanted to show this. So in 2008 or 2009, I can't remember, whichever year that the CG movie Horton Hears a Who was released in.
That was like 2010?
No, I know 100% it was 08 or 09. Because I was still in Alabama at that point.
Okay, 2008.
It was 08?
Yeah.
Well, IHOP did a thing, because in the movie there's the mayor, and he had this goofy breakfast or whatever. But
I remember this.
And IHOP had this thing called the Mayor's Breakfast.
Yeah.
And
they did something weird with the pancakes.
It was a bunch of pancakes with blue raspberry and strawberry syrup. And was skewered with a bubblegum flavored lollipop. You see it there? Like it's skewered with a lollipop with a long stick and whatnot.
Oh, that unlocked a core memory.
And it also came with green eggs and ham. I guess it was eggs with scrambled eggs with spinach or whatever. So you got hash browns, ham, and then eggs with green spinach in it. So that was your green eggs. But the thing is, your drink, yeah, this is what, this is a horrible light filter. This is what it looked like. But I mean, that's what it was. Like, the light filter is horrible here, but they give you the pancakes with the syrup skewered with the bubblegum flavored lollipop. You get your toast, you get your green eggs, your eggs with spinach or whatever, and your ham and hash browns and toast and stuff. And those are great. But the most amazing thing of all that you got out of this is what lighting does. This is what it looks like. If you're in really good lighting, it'll look like that. But if you're in, like 4 a.m., it's nighttime outside and they've got the halogen bulbs or whatever, it'll look like this. It looks yucky, but it's the same food and it's delicious. But the most awesome thing, you get the pancakes with the blue raspberry syrup and the pink strawberry syrup and the sprinkles and the skewer with the bubblegum lollipop. I don't like bubblegum flavored lollipops, but the fact that they did it regardless is great. And you've got the green eggs, the eggs with the green spinach. And you've got the ham and the hash browns. But then you have Sprite with tiny little cubicle chunks of blue Jello and red Jello in the Sprite. And you have a straw that you lift and lower in the glass to suck out the pieces of blue and red Jello while you're drinking your Sprite. And that is the beverage that accompanies this stuff. Seriously, is this not one of the most cool things? I'm sorry, I got this at IHOP. I got it. It was months after the movie was even in theaters. And they had it. They're like, yeah, we still got the stuff. We can do that. And I was like, if you really got it, yeah, we do the Jello too. And I think the Jello, it was only blue Jello or red Jello. They didn't have both flavors. But it was still everything you see there, and all of our Sprites had the Jello bits in it. I don't remember. It could have been both colors. I don't remember anything missing, but it's just hard to believe, Man.
What a time.
Yeah, seriously, I got to eat it because I remember the last thing we asked for was the drink. I was like, y'all don't still do the Jello Sprite? They're like, no, we got Jello. We do Jello here anyway. If you want, I'll put some Jello in it and stir it up for you and put it in Sprite or whatever else. I was like, no, I want the Jello Sprite. Do the Jello Sprite. Yeah, it was great. I got to experience that. And after that, at IHOP, I got to experience the Hobbit meals. As I was talking about earlier. I don't know if y'all remember that. That wasn't that long ago, really. It's 9 years ago? 10 years ago? I guess. Do you remember at IHOP, it was Radagast's red velvet?
Was at Denny's, I think.
Was it a Denny's thing? It could
yeah, because I remember my friend Keela telling me, it's hey, can I put my Shire's sausage in your Hobbit hole?
Yeah,
it was the joke to make.
The Hobbit movies were 2012, 2013, and 2014.
Yeah, but
so
I know the years they were, but what was it? Was it Denny's Hobbit meals? Let's see. Because I just remember it was Radagast's red velvet pancake puppies. Yeah, this had to be it. Behold the riches of Smog's sandwich lair. It's like, build your own Hobbit slam. Yeah, this is definitely at 100%. Show me the whole thing. Does anybody else remember this?
I found a full-size picture of the Hobbit menu.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at now.
Yeah.
Build your own Hobbit slam, honey cake French toast. God. Smog's fire burger. A hand-pressed beef. Like, oh, I gotta do a. Here, where is it on here? In the K. There we go. I can mute the game and. A hand-pressed beef patty, seasoned with our 7-pepper blend. Mmm. Dwarf. Yeah, this was the actual menu, like 10 years ago when we were in there. Holy shit. Dwarves turkey and dressing dinner. Yeah, I'll have the Smaug's fire burger. Yeah, I'll have the Hobbit whole breakfast. With the Bard's pumpkin pie milkshake on the side. Yeah, holy shit. This was only some of it, because there was, you know, like I said, there was Radagast's red velvet pancake puppies. I want to find that one. That's the one I want to find. Can I do that? Is there a way I want to find the next menu? Is that them? Are these they? No. Come on. Show me the. Oh, jeez. This is embarrassing. There they are. I see you. Yeah, here it is. Hold on a minute. It's low res. It's low res, but I'm not lying. You think I'm being crazy. But there it is. Lonely Mountain Treasure. Behold the treasure of delicious seed cake French toast, cut into 9 squares and served with a side of cream cheese icing for dipping. Perfect for sharing on your adventure. And the next one, new Radagast's red velvet pancake puppies. I know. Start off your first breakfast or second breakfast with 6 bite-sized round red velvet pancake puppies made with white chocolate chips and sprinkled with powdered sugar.
Okay, first
served
and
with
second
a side
breakfast.
of cream cheese icing for dipping.
First and second breakfast is great and all, but what about 11Z's?
Fourth meal, the Nacho Belgrande. Yeah, the Lowlands Campfire Cookie Milkshake. Yeah, I remember this. I remember all of this, but every time I came there, I got the turkey dinner, but I also got a side of the red velvet pancake puppies. Every time. And they had them there for a little while after, too. But, oh, God, it was so good. I'm sorry. I don't mean to dwell on this for so long. But I'm going back to things that were at fucking Denny's and IHOP 11 years ago.
They were your precious meal orders.
I'm eating a string cheese sideways, and I don't even care. Some people just want to watch the world burn. The size of an orange. Size of a tangerine. Anyhow.
I gotta go to bed. You guys have a good night.
Good. I'll stay up here drawing milkshake machines.
Yeah, keep at it.
Have a good night, Mixie. Thanks for
Good
hanging
night.
out.
Hey, anytime. Bye, Ember.
Good night.
Well, now you just have to make an entire scene in episode 3 based around milkshake machines. Wolf is the only one who knows what they are, and everyone keeps
Come on,
like gaslighting
Simon.
him.
I will buy you a milkshake. Do you remember that song? It was,
Simon, I will buy you a milkshake.
No, it was Prozac. The sucks to be you. I know. Sucks to be you. It's like the English techno song.
Oh,
Sucks to be you.
That's outside of my
I
range.
know.
Oh, I know that song.
Wait. I'm surprised. Hold on a minute.
I avoid techno like the plague.
Maybe I can show it. Here, I'll show it on stream. Yeah, I want to see if anybody remembers this at all.
You know.
That's so bad. Don't worry, Simon. Come on, I'll buy you a milkshake. Yeah, here. This is what I'm talking about. It's on stream now.
You know, Milo, that girl really hurt me. But now I know just how Tamara felt when I treated her the exact same way. I'm a bastard.
Don't be so hard on yourself, Simon. Come on, let me buy you a milkshake.
Does anybody remember this? I know. Sucks to be you. Come on.
Sucks to be you. I know. Sucks to be you.
I know it's true. God.
Sucks to be you.
Some of y'all weren't even born with this on TV.
No, this is the type of music that drove me nuts.
Oh my God.
Canadian.
I remember when my mom was friends with a lady that had a boutique place, hairstyle place. And she went over there, my mom did, and got her hair done. And she came home absolutely disturbed. Like really disturbed by the song that she heard on the radio. She was like, I was over there across the street getting my hair done, and on the radio there was this song and these guys that just sounded like cavemen, just going dub 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 hubba dub hubba dub 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 dub. That's just how she described it. And then she said, and after all the cavemen kept saying all this, she said that out of nowhere was this lady that came in going, pissing the night away.
Chumbawamba. Okay.
Pissing the night away. Like, this is the way that she sang it. Like, she couldn't remember the melody of it. Like, she just heard it once. Like, she just, it's like when you remember a song and you remember the words, but you don't remember the melody, so you just make one up. But she did it like, pissing the night away, pissing the night away. And I had no idea for like 3 years what the hell she was talking about. Like, it was I understood. I was like, oh, it's probably some wild, crazy song on the radio, but I didn't hear it for 3 years. It was like 3 years later, I just hear this, I get knocked down, I get up again, you're never gonna get me down. And then it's just, Pissing the night away. Pissing the night. I was like, that's my mom's song. And everyone looks at you like you're weird. It's like, that's my mom's song. She told me about the song. And everybody just kind of like, all right. Anyway.
Yeah, at my workplace, we have it on Music Choice sometimes for music stations, and sometimes we have it on the 90s channel, and that song will play, and when it gets to the lady part, I sing sometimes out loud. I remember that one time I was singing out loud, I was going, pissing the night away, and then my coworker goes, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, that's the lyric to the song. She's like, that's the lyric to the song, and then she listens, it's like, pissing the night. It's like, oh my god, I just realized
Why would
what
you
just
sing
said.
about peeing? That's just, that ain't coof.
Because the rest of the song they're talking about drinking.
Coof. And it's just like, oh, it's a British slang for drinking too much beer. I don't know. It's not. It just means you're getting pissed. That's the thing. Over here, getting pissed means you're angry, but over there, getting pissed means you drinking too much beer and you're buzzed. I'm pissed. You know, whatever.
Yeah, Chumbawamba's weird because like that song is completely different than every single one of their other songs.
I'm not gonna put this on again.
That's just funny though how your mom interprets the male singers as freaking cavemen.
Well, she just said she couldn't remember what they were saying, and it was just that. Oh, you know, I'm good. You know, I'm gonna get me down. I'll get my bow. Like it does sound kind of like grunty.
I mean, a group of drunk people at a pub is caveman-y, you know.
And also, she's getting her hair done. She could have been in the middle of a shampoo. You gotta.
Fair enough.
I mean, even when I hear that song, I was like, yeah, that kind of relates. That registers. I get down, I get up good, you never gonna get me down. Oh my god. That was a wild time. I was like, that had to be 99.
I think it was 97.
Yeah, it was 97.
Yeah, Chumbawamba was
I don't mean like the year it was released. I'm just trying to remember when I remembered it. It was when the nerve gas Saddam Hussein stuff was going on that I remember hearing that song. Because there was like a parody of it. It's like, don't screw with the USA or something like that. God, yeah, I remember that. Sorry, it was some like dumbass like Iraq war song that was on the radio. It was like goofy as fuck.
That would have to be 2003 then.
Yeah, it was like way after the year that the song was released, but
yeah.
God damn, that was a long time ago.
20 years ago.
No.
I feel
2
so
decades.
old.
In the Club is 20 years old.
Find me in the club, bottle full of blah, blah, mommy,
Come give me a hug.
I'm in having sex, I ain't in the making love, so come give me a... God, yeah. I was actually listening to G-Unit earlier when I was in my car.
8 Mile and Lose Yourself, 20 years old.
Yeah, I know that was 2002 when 8 Mile came out. I think it was 02. That was a wild time.
Man, that was during the anthrax scare. I remember that.
Oh yeah, people getting... That's where the joke getting an envelope with a white powder inside of it came from.
Yeah,
seriously, because like for a while the anthrax scare. It was like, oh, get this for your mail whenever you get a suspicious package. Look at it in this and sprinkle this on it.
My
or
seventh
you could
grade.
die.
My 7th grade English teacher almost got arrested by the Secret Service over that.
Why?
So, for some reason, like there was like a charity thing, like a bake sale thing that like the school was going to do. And so we were like doing like different things in each class, and in the English class, we were making pretzel batter. And so it was like, oh, you know, kind of like a bake sale. You order some like pretzel batter that will just mail to whoever wants it or whatever. That could be frozen or whatever, raise money for something. And included with the pretzel batter were packets of salt.
The big salt?
No. It didn't look like the big salt. So I could definitely see why people thought it was envelopes of white powder. But no, it was just salt. And so like someone saw the envelopes of white powder and they tracked it to him, and yeah, he had to be talked to until like, no, it's just salt, pretzels.
Damn.
I think I'm going to dip from this group so that I can play a video game for a couple of hours.
What do you want to do? I mean, I've been on here for 6 hours. It's like literally 6 hours.
I'm fine for whatever. I was just gonna play some.
I done on stream, but this has been like a good. I don't know. Like sometimes I get on here and I just like get quiet and work for 9 hours, and then sometimes I'll get on here and just talk for 6 hours and have a lot of good dialogue with people, and I'm fine with that. Because it's like when I get off of here and I'm not streaming and everybody's gone to sleep and I've gotten off Discord, I still sit here for like 4 or 5 more hours just animating, listening to Echo and the Bunnymen and The Cure and Morphine and whatnot. Like, stuff still gets done. I mean, shit, I hope you can tell.
Oh, yeah.
When this office scene gets done, that will be 12 minutes of episode 3 that'll be done. I want to get 12 minutes by the... Because like I said, I've already got about 4 minutes done, give or take. And it's been about 4 months. And if I can get this next scene done... Not this one, the scene after the one I'm working on now. This is the one where... Let me see if I can get it to pull up. If y'all don't mind me showing you everything I've got so far, I could bring that up. I gotta bring up Da Vinci though. Da Vinci. All right, I'll bring it up now. If it will come up. I'm trying to bring it up, and I don't think it will. Hold on a second.
It's not the first time I've heard somebody tell me they couldn't get it up.
I can't get it to come out. Come on. Like, I've... There it is. Like, I don't know. I have to play it for like 45 fucking seconds. All right, so anyway... I know you've seen this scene. They're all chilling out, these lizard guys, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, the ship lands down. You know, if you've seen episode 2, it's like, oh, this is Wolf. This is the ship that he stole. My pepperoni's got some stage fright. Anyway, this dude comes over. Wolf hops down. There's no sound or anything yet. I was like, you must be Nikolai. And he's like, you give me a launch key for the ship. And then after that, let me open up the part 3. Hold on a second. Let me make sure I save what I just did. Okay. So anyway, after, he gives the key to the other guy, then it cuts to this shot. Like I said, this is not the rendered part. There's going to be grass on the ground here and extra details and bloom, like brightness and whatnot. So, like, this isn't rendered. This is just, I'm showing you what it looks like in, the viewport or whatever. So you see him up here. He's got the key and he's trying out the ship and making sure that it works. And the cockpit's opening and closing and checking all this stuff. And while these guys are over here eating their food off the grill, and this guy looks at Wolf. Like I said, it's going to be this size. That's what I love about this. You can zoom in as far as you want and never lose any detail. And he's looking at Wolf, and he says in Polish, he's like, "Hey, are you hungry? Get some." And then in English, he says, take. Wolf's, This is just this shot here. You see the heat waves and everything. It's just, and he's like, "No beers. Take." Wolf takes a little bit off, and he's like, "So how do I crack the shell open?" And he just rips half of it off. And he's like, "Oh, It's like, never thought I'd miss the food on Corneria." It takes a big bite out of it, and it's not
head first, no.
Yeah, he's like, "It's not as bad as I thought it would be. All right, that's okay." Like,
The brain adds flavor.
Yeah, like, never thought I'd miss the food on Corneria, and yeah, and he's like, "Okay, it's like it's not near as bad as he thought it would be," and he's just like, "Hey, Bardzo Dobrze," and it's kind of,
slimy, yet satisfying.
He's saying very well instead of very good, but I mean, the point still gets across. Anyway, back to yeah, he gets here and gets the key from him, and then they drive him, like, they give him the key, then he eats the bug. That's the scene you just saw here, where, like, he's got the key, he's checking out the ship. Wolf looks at the stuff, he takes a bite of the thing, and he eats that. And after he eats the bug and whatnot, and they're all like, "Heh," or whatever, and they're like, "Hey, he's all right." That, or he gets, +1 respect point or whatever with everybody. Like, it's like, it's not so bad. Then let me find the next one here. Yeah. Why is it loading the shaders so quickly now? That's so great. But anyway, like, they're in the car now, driving him to wherever it is he's going. And they're all, like, I have the script all here, but I don't have the voice actors yet, and I don't have it translated. But you can see down here at the bottom where, like, the lines are and everything. And he's asking himself, he's like, "You guys, are we going to go see Janusz Kowalski?" And they're all just talking to each other in Polish, ignoring him. And he's just sitting there. He's like, "You guys can't understand anything I'm saying, can you?" And he's like, hey, I go see Yanush now. And then he actually looks over and he's like, yes, we go seeing Janusz Kowalski now. Wolf just kind of looks out the window and he's just like, this probably wasn't a good idea. And then once he's there, he goes inside of the building. And it's this big fancy place. There's all these sexy lizard ladies in bikinis, and they're swimming in a swimming pool. And the swimming pool is the ceiling of the waiting room. So Wolf is sitting down there, just like looking around, looking up at the ceiling, and it's just all these lizard ladies in bikinis swimming back and forth in the pool, and he's like, this is a really nice place. God, it's just the music. God, the music I've got for it, I still have to make the music. It's from the Super Nintendo game, but it's gonna be so great. I can't wait. Here, but yeah, this is the next part. Yeah, you see the P insignia, and it zooms out. You just see like the lizard ladies hanging out in a pool, and one of them swimming through the middle. And then it pans down, and there's... And I don't have this finished yet, but Wolf is just going to be standing there like, this is a really nice place. And then it cuts to the lizard brother guys. And they talk about his hair. They're like, his hair kind of makes him look like a girl. And he's like, I don't know what wolf women look like. And his brother's like, they look a bit like that. and he can kind of tell that they're laughing at him a little bit. And as he goes in to speak to Janusz Kowalski, he slides his hair back. And it makes him look a little more like present-day Wolf. You kind of get to see how he changes himself a little bit on the fly. Yeah.
They make fun of his hair. Another brick in the wall.
Yeah, they make fun of his hair, and like here, this is when he actually walks through. I'll have to work on this tomorrow, but I've got everything set up here. This is the waiting room where he walks in. And he's going to sit here at this desk. Think Parappa the Rapper when you see these characters here. It's how everything's represented when you're drawing a character in 2D. Yeah, like this. And this is when he's sitting here telling him about everything. Like I said, he walked in through this door and then he came over here. So, like, as he came through the door, he kind of like slides his hair back. That's why his hair isn't in front of his face like it usually was. Then another angle where he's explaining stuff to Janusz. I haven't drawn Stanislav yet, but he's there. And then if you don't know, you don't know. I don't want to spoil anything, but this is going to be the most intense and most difficult scene I've ever directed and worked on. For sure.
Well, the setup's off to a good start.
Yeah, I can't wait. I'm so excited to work on it.
Hell yeah, dude.
I've read the script in here before. It's kind of funny. It's a little silly, but it gives these two a very good introduction. Like Wolf's relationship with Leon. It starts with him thinking that Leon is about to cut his throat.
And his dad
When you
being
wiggle
like,
him like that, it looks
his
like
dad's
he's
being
trying
like,
to saw
"Don't
through it.
resist. It will hurt much less if you don't resist." And he's just like, "Please let me tell you this thing I have to tell you, please." And he reads that piece of paper. That's the thing I was talking about with like the Metallica Grupa Crow V thing. Wolf has a piece of paper exactly like that in his jacket. And Leon's like, "Dad, he wants to read you a thing." And he's like, "Yes, please, let me read you this thing. Oh, God." And he lets him pull the piece of paper out. And it's just him saying something very honorable and heartfelt in Polish, but it's all written in English phonetics. And I have it written out. And already on a couple streams ago, I read it phonetically in Wolf's voice while there were Polish speakers in the chat, and they all said it sounded fine. Like there's one word I had to like enunciate a vowel on, but they said other than that, like everything else was 100% understandable. And I'm so excited. I'm only voicing one character in Polish. Like Leon, I voice Leon. Like this character, Leon, he speaks more Russian than he speaks Polish. So his Polish is going to sound like it has a Russian accent to it. That's my one saving grace. His mother is Russian. He is a half-brother to these two guys here. These are Pyotr and Stanislav. And they are brothers. They all have the same father, this guy. But Leon is from a different mother, so he's only half brother to these two guys. So his Polish will sound like it has a Russian accent. That's my excuse. Because people told me, it was like, you speak Polish just fine, but you sound like you have a Russian accent. I'm like, well, I don't have time to learn a Polish accent, so we'll just write it as Leon being a Polish-Russian hybrid, but Russian dominant, I guess.
Compromise with Belarusian.
That might work. But, the way I have it written is Leon's mother speaks Russian. And Stanislav and Pyotr, their mother speaks Polish. They are the older brothers. They're the older children of Janusz here. And then years later, like 10 years later, he divorced and got another wife who speaks Russian and had another kid with her named Leon, and that's his current wife. So he speaks Polish to all of them, and they all understand Polish, and they all speak Polish back to him. But Leon's Polish sounds a little weird because he hangs out with his mom more than his father and speaks more Russian than Polish. Yes, I'm admitting it. I don't fucking care. This is a great example of writing a character based on what you know. I am 100% making this character this way because I voice him and I'm learning Russian for like 3 or 4 years now. So I like for him to sound that way. Someone's gonna be like, "Oh, they all speak Polish. Why does he sound Russian?" It's like, well, he's separated a little bit from his two older brothers, which is another reason why he and Wolf get along a little bit better. Because his two older brothers, you'll be able to kind of tell that they kind of pick on him a little bit. But Wolf is like, "I'll teach you how to fly. You want to know how to fly this thing and not have to hang out here and get hit with spitballs by your brothers and your dad not doing anything about it? Let's go out and do our own thing, kid. You're half a year younger than me. Let's start a thing." And it is like the music and everything. Like it. I don't want to get it too much into it, but it really is the birth moment of the Star Wolf team. I fucking can't wait. I'm sorry I spent like
6 hours tonight just talking about shit and not actually animating, but I never get to talk about this stuff with people, and it excites me.
Should be excited about it, dude.
This is all I work on all day, all night. This is all I do.
You are allowed to have fun.
I love it. I love it. It is. It's fun. I have fun doing it. And I can't fucking wait. I've got everything set up. There's not much else I can do. That's why I'm going and filling in all this stuff, because I'm waiting for the Polish lines to be translated. And once they get translated, then I can get a hold of my voice actors and be like, all right, y'all. And they all speak English too, so I'm not going to have any trouble communicating with them. It's just like, I have this made. I'm going to record every single Polish line that the characters say. I'm going to be saying, even if I don't voice act them, they're going to be recorded by me as a placeholder. Like when I did for Laughing, I sent them, like, how long are you staying on Corneria? I recorded them at the pace that I wanted them to say. I'm going to do the same thing for the Polish voice actors. They're all probably going to like mad crack up with me. And like be in my messages, be like, dude, this is fucking hilarious. No offense, but this is like I don't even care. Like if they laugh at me and they're in there like with me cracking up about, like, I don't fucking care. I know they will. Because I'm gonna be like, jestem hardcoreum, statkim, katori, blah blah blah, or whatever. I'm gonna try my best to pronounce it good, but I'm gonna like say them as good as I can, so they know the kind of pacing of it, like how slow I'm gonna say it. But these are people that have done this for like 20 years. There's 2 people that I'm going to get do the voices, or going to get doing the voices, who worked on The Witcher or Witcher 3. And they're like main voice actors of the main character and whatnot. One of them does it in the game. One of them does it in the Polish dub of the show. And they're right there, and they're like, yeah, these are our rates, and blah 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 blah. And I can't wait. I hope they'll do it. I mean, there's no doubt in my mind that they'll do it. But that's the next thing. Once I get these little in-betweens and shit out of the way, the next thing is getting the translated lines back and sending them to the Polish voice actors. And once that stuff is done, once I can go ahead and start putting in the mouth animations for all these lizard characters here, because I don't even have the heads done for Pyotr yet, because this is right when he turns and starts talking to his brother, and I can't do that yet because I need the voice lines to put here on this part, like where his frames come in here, like put the sound clip like right here. Oh, I can't wait. It's going to be so much fun. And I just want to get this scene out of the way so I can get on to the next one. The office one where Wolf almost dies. So, not as a spoil, not to spoil anything. Like, obviously he doesn't die, but he's in a situation where if he doesn't use his charisma, he's going to get his throat cut and get thrown into a fucking ravine. I can't wait. It's so good. It's going to be so complex. I'm going to be working with voice actors who speak a completely different language. And it's a scene where 5 characters are all interacting with each other. Yeah, roll for charisma with -3 disadvantage because you're a fuzzy guy and everyone's a lizard and no one trusts you. No, that's great. But I have wasted a lot of time tonight. I do apologize. I just Give me a moment.
I gotta commit to hopping off here, though.
You are? Yeah, me too. Like, I'm leaving now. I'll see y'all
finish up,
tomorrow, possibly. Y'all have
Y'all
a good
take care.
night, and we'll see you in the next one.